Well, are you still playing this thing?
Oh, I forgot. That Game Boy player plays Game Boy games very loudly. Gotta turn that back a little bit. All right. Yeah. Hello, what's going on? Welcome in. Oh boy, another day with this game. Now, don't get me wrong. I like this game. I like everything about it except for a couple parts here and there. Some of the bosses are kind of, kind of bled design. Some of the dungeons that are overly confusing, mazy kind of thing, but I mean, it's Zelda and it's made after Link's Awakening, which is great. But there's this mini game that I'm on that we're stuck on right now. It's some rhythm mini game. Apparently it's like infamous because everybody's on my side about how awful this little mini game is, so yeah. Either we're gonna get this done really quickly, or we're just not gonna get it done at all, and I might have to like can a viewer choice game for the first time ever. I mean, technically it's not the first viewer choice game I would have to have canned, because there was like the Pokemon Chaos Black ROM hack that was just incompletable. That's a different story. That was on me. It was incompletable. I should have just played it on my own time. Whatever. But if I can't get this mini game, I mean, that's it. It's over. Like, I spent 4 hours on it last week and I didn't get it. So, guess we'll see if we get it this time or not. I don't know. We got 8 hours to do it and beat the game. I mean, I'm hoping that in 8 hours I can not only finish the mini game but also beat this game. But I don't really know how much is left in this game. Based on like what I'm used to in Zelda games and stuff like that, especially considering it's a Game Boy game, Game Boy Color technically, I would say we got the remaining 2 dungeons to do, and then 1 more dungeon after that, and maybe an extra sort of haha dungeon. It's actually this, and it probably wouldn't be that long of a dungeon, so because 2 of those hearts are heart pieces. Or was it 3? I think 3 of the hearts were heart pieces. 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh, I've only beaten 5 bosses. Okay. 5 dungeons. The remaining 3 dungeons then. And so we'll see, I mean, if we can get this minigame right away because I'm a little more rested, maybe, hey, great, I can move on, because it would take me right into the 6th dungeon, I'm pretty sure. As far as I understand it, he has the mermaid key or something like that, and I need to beat the highest level of it. I would have just avoided it if I didn't have to do it, but I'm pretty sure this is like a required bit because there's nowhere else I can go. I've been all over, and the game is very clearly pointing me in that direction, which I would actually like to pat the game on the back for is good player direction. The game is pretty clear usually about what you need to do, where you need to go. You know, hey, you go to the northeast because there's bad stuff, you know, then you figure out the path. Let's see, what do we got? Oh, wow. We got some early day support. Thank you. Ryu Power, thank you for 74 months of subbing. Playtastic, thank you for the 301 bits. Weapon, thank you for 26 months. Mahaguni, thank you for 20 months. And Epwell, thank you for 54 months of subbing. Wow. Thank you very much. Yesterday was my day off. We had like an early small Thanksgiving dinner that we made for just a couple family members that are really close. And I got leftovers. Yeah. So, ham and yams and other goodies. Oh, reminds me. Do. Do. Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? It's a good question. People, inquiring minds need to know. Yeah, it's true, it's true. You know what I would love to do? First off, Catastrophe, thank you for that mega tier 2, 37 months of subbing! Thank you. That's awesome. Love that. Love that tier 2, tier 3 loving. I would take all of my Thanksgiving dinner leftovers and just stack it on the pretzel roll, the loaf, and make a sandwich out of it. I got you did remind me though that I committed to have to make some challah bread for wife this year, so I gotta prepare for that sometime in December, probably for Christmas. I'll make some challah bread, which is great. The pretzel roll that you showed me like looks very similar to challah bread because you basically, you know, layer it like that. It's a braid. My roommate Joseph barged into the room out of nowhere, tripped and fell over, breaking a glass table with his face. Totally ruined the mood. Now I didn't know Joseph that well. Don't even remember where he was from, but let's just say I put my plans on hold to help him through his injuries. Joseph had gotten big glass shards in his eye, making him completely blind in that eye. He was walking around with one of those cotton pads in his eyes for a couple months, then suddenly he disappeared. Is that the origin story of Cotton Eye Joe? Sorry, that's not within the Bradowski Saiyans in Redemption. I'm not going to be reading that. Bummer. Darn. Couldn't fit it in there. Out of stock. Yep. Because I can't do too many redemptions if it hurts my throat. People often will try to get around it and be like, sing this entire song or whatever is Bradowski, and it's like, well, first off, it says say something. And if it doesn't fit in there, it doesn't fit in there. Not my problem. Sounds like you need to get better at Bradowski redemptions. Hey, what's up, Eagle Falcon? Thank you for the raid. You're coming in at just the right time. We just started. We just started our stream. We're chilling for a bit, talking about how this game has a nearly impossible minigame that we're gonna have to beat through in order to finish the game. What were you doing, dude? I feel like it's been a day since I've seen you. Hope you're doing well. Rabbit Amoeba, thank you for 91 months of subbing. Stinking skin flaps on my lip. Podcast done. Nice, nice. What's in the haps in the tech world these days? I do like the origin story of Cotton Eye Joe, though. Let's see. Actually, we just started, so let's actually give some hellos out to everybody. Who do we got? We got Aldog, what's up? Kamada Zero, how's it going? Shut Up Fusion, hello. What's up? Slade Asher. Rio Powers here, hello. Playinastic, what's up? Weapon. Ducky Quack Quack, Lizzie Berry, hello. Stalker,
Shut up,
how's it
old
going?
man. You smell like farts.
How dare you? How dare I'm gonna pass up Playinastic when I say hello. Let's see, not Playinastic, hello. Ducky Quack Quack, Lizzie, what's up? Stalker, how's it going? What's up, Phoenix? Lord Kels, how's it going? What's up, Maha? Vierlicor, what's up?
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
What's up, Wow? Catastrophe Vags, hello. Rod Bear, the Mighty Eagle Falcon, hope you're doing good. What's up, Rabbit Amoeba? Sylvia. And Lurkers, thank you, Playinastic, for the 444 bits twice. And the 301 bits. Oh, wow. Thank you, Anonymous, for 5 sub gives. Got a hype train coming in, and thank you very much for the support. Yeah, the subs are like, if you gift 5 subs, it's like 35% off, which is kind of crazy. It's actually a huge sale for sub gives, honestly. Thank you very, very much for the 5 sub gives as well. Thank you. Gooners 2, yes. You're voting for Gooners 2. Oh, man. So this is our current viewer choice game. For those of you coming in from Eagle Falcon Stream on BGG, I've been streaming for 9 years, and I play video games, RPGs, retro, modern, whatever. I definitely have a tendency to play RPGs, but right now we're not playing an RPG, we're playing Zelda. Sunday, Monday are viewer-voted games, so we play viewer-voted games on Sunday, Monday, and Playinastic was just voting for the Goonies 2, which is, I guess, like it's kind of like Legacy of the Wizard for the NES, but with Goonies characters. Cool. You know, I'm about it. Once we finish this, that'll be our next game. Although I will say that once we finish this, the next viewer choice game will be put off until after the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Oh, you don't know about the Final Fantasy Fiesta? Well, the Final Fantasy Fiesta is an annual race through the entire Final Fantasy franchise against my friend Seven Sins, and we go through all 16 Final Fantasy Sans MMOs, of course, with the blanket major rule of no glitching, no bugs, no step routes, and no running away from encounters. So we have to fight or die against everything, and it creates a much more like casual playthrough experience instead of it just being like a speed run or whatever. Usually lasts for about 2 months, so 2 months of Final Fantasy awesomeness coming up starting December 1st. Oh, that's right around the corner, sure as heck is. Well, we'll find out for ourselves, Rabbit Amoeba. I mean, NES games are pretty limited in what they can give, you know. I have a tendency to play torture games. I don't know about torture, but you know, games that torture me. Whoa, we're over here now. Whoa, I shrunk. Wow. All right, so this is where we left off. We left off in the Goron village, and there's this mini game we have to do. If you've played this game, you're already getting PTSD. When's Zella's Zeldathon? 7 already had that try hard challenge. Why is this off? It's right, but it just is not stretched the right way, which is weird. Wonder why that's like that, whatever. Oh, I see. Uh-huh. We had this problem last time. Yeah, it's really off. I don't know why the capture's off. It shouldn't be. That's really off. Like it's not just the off, it's like misplaced or whatever. It's like totally incorrect on the filter. Oh, that's why. I had two filters on. I had the 720 cropping that I do for Switch games, and then I had the Game Boy cropping, which I do for the Game Boy player on the GameCube. And both of them were on, so it was right. Oh, now I gotta make this all right again. Okay, there we go. Still a little off on the top. There we go. Got it. Yeah, sure, Vax, whatever you say. That sounds like words. Alright. We're good now. Heard you like filters, I know, right? So, in this mini game, it's like you have to memorize a whole bunch of patterns, really long patterns, and you have to get the timing right perfectly or you screw it up. And it is really, 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 really tight. So, let's get right into it. By the way, when I started this mini game last week, I had 999 rupees. I have 299 rupees now. That should tell you how many times it's taken me to try and get this. And you have to, I've already done the gold and the silver, I have to do the platinum. So basically I have to alternate B and A based on the sound effect, and I have to get the pattern right. I was too early, apparently. I play musical instruments, okay? Like, the fact that I'm getting it wrong simply means that it's like a 2-frame window, basically. And it's ridiculous, so... That was too early, apparently. Bop, 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 bop. I mean, come on. Like, I know the rhythm. Like, it's not gonna be perfect, but, yep, yeah. And you have to get 6 out of the 8 turns right, or you lose. The fuck? So yeah, this is our life right now. What? What? I don't know how you're supposed to humanly do this. I wonder if I could just like write it down or record it or something. I gotta be able to do something with technology to just like completely trivialize it or something like that. How? Oh! Oh, I did it! I did it! Okay. What? Oh no. Do I have to get him all right or something? Because he's got the key. He didn't give me the key. What? Okay, you want a vase. Great, good for you. What the fuck? Yeah. No way. Do I have to get them all right or something? There's no prize list listed or anything like that though, so how am I supposed to know? What's up, Zayo? I don't understand. I think I have to get them all right or something. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Iframes in this are a mess. So here's the grotto. And as far as I can tell, there's no other way to go. Like, I've been around this area quite a bit. Please don't backseat what to do. Thank you. I will ask for help if I want it. If I were going, what kind of rocks would I eat? I don't know what kinds of rocks there are. Sorry, I'm not a geo dude. The swap replace hookshot? Yeah, it's a really cool idea. Got that. Maybe I gotta give him some lava juice or something? Maybe the minigame isn't the answer. Maybe I should hit up one of the ledges and go back into the present or something. Well, there's that. Wait, didn't I go up there already anyway? There's something. I can't push this here, though. If I pick it up, it'll... Ah, okay. Let's do this, then. This feels like it could be an answer to something. I'm not doing that minigame again until I figure out everything else in this area. Oops. Just not happening. I'm not gonna put myself through that dumb minigame again. I think I've already been up there because I already have this uncovered, so I'm pretty sure I've been here. Target carts? Nope, haven't been here. It's this, it's a piece of salmon apparently. Oh, I gotta hit that one diagonally, okay. I want that piece of salmon. Oh, it's Matzi, hello. Rock brisket. I figured. Rupee, just rupee grinding. Oh, it's a different course though. Ah! No! I want to see how many rupees that is, because like it could be like a boomerang? That's a whole ass item. Well, I'm ripped. Oh, never mind. Recovery. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, usually boomerangs aren't like key items or anything like that, but it is a whole ass item. Well. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, it's not rupees or bombs or, you know, bag extension or anything like that. It's a actual item, you know? If it's rupees again, I'm just gonna give up. Yeah, okay. Not shooting Tex. Battle arena? I don't know. Oh, I think it'll take me down to that one thing, though. Oh, okay. Lava juice. Oh, right. Yeah. I don't know how many points I need to get, though. Nice. I wanted to turn sideways. Damn it. Hey, got the lava juice. Does it tell me what I get for my... No. It doesn't tell me what the rewards are. This game is a whole ass amount of trial and error, man. You gotta like test this game over and over and over again to see like where the positioning gets you your swing. Yeah, that's rip. Certainly not winning any reward this time. I did get it on platinum, but I only got 6 out of the 8, so I don't know if I needed to get all of them in order to win. You know what I mean? Because all I got was a stupid seed. So I got this lava juice they said that he likes, so maybe I just needed to do that. Maybe that's what the actual thing is to get the key, and the minigame was irrelevant. I don't know. Don't know, we're about to find out though. Oh, hey girl, what's up? Smooching time. I destroyed your garden, what are you gonna do about it? Oh. Everything is irrelevant. Oh. Okay. Oh, hi, buddy. You coming to hang out? Right here. We're taking cat break, apparently. Cat mandated cat break. What, do you think you make the rules? Well, you'd be right. Boop, 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 boop. Isn't it weird how the cat mandated the cat break? I feel like this is a conflict of interest. One second, he's got some gunkies in his eyes. Done for the evening? No use. That has probably having to do with your ISP and your connection to Twitch through your ISP. It probably has something to do with Twitch. It also might be your PC prioritizing different internet sources, like connection sources over Twitch, and thus it doesn't give it as much bandwidth for it. Ooh, cool setup pictures. Nice, nice. Tried other streams on Twitch on 1080, no issue. 720 better than nothing. Huh. That's weird. I mean, I'm streaming at 1080, so. All right, how do I give him his juice, man? The fuck. Let's try going back in time. Oh, that cleared up those spots up there that I hadn't uncovered. I want to go back in time and see if maybe the other one wants the lava juice. No, I don't want to jam with you. Get out of here. Didn't, oh. Yeah, there we go. Ah, the vase. Okay. And then this other guy in the past wanted the vase, so that's cool. Imagine trading across time. That would be such a headache of keeping track. The Goronade. Okay, we got the Goronade. Maybe this is what the dude wants? I thought he wanted lava drink. It's got what plants crave, exactly. I'm energizing. Drink to a sleepy Goron in the future. Okay. So I guess I gotta go back with that. Lady Lord, what's going on? I'm doing everything I possibly. After I finish that platinum difficulty dance, I am doing everything that I possibly can. Before I have to default to going back to the dance, because the game does say that, you know, the dancing Goron has the thing, so whatever. Yeah, I don't see Zelda doing any kind of remake things, honestly. There's been like no. I guess there was the Link's Awakening remake, which was really good. So, well, or so I'm told. I haven't played it. I have it, just haven't played it. Collection investigation is when you can have me take anything off of my collection shelf, and we investigate it and look at it and take a closer look at everything. If it's a game, we'll look at the instruction booklet. If it's something in the case, then we'll put it on the big camera, whatever. If you want to take a look at my games list, you can just do the games command. And that'll let you know at least what games I have if you want to investigate that. Otherwise, you know, whatever. Oh, at least the thing is always there now. That's good. Is there an underwear investigation? No, I'm afraid not. Sorry to disappoint. I know this is just tragic for you. More than likely, Ryu, yeah, more than likely. Because, you know, time travel is a fixed loop, or however they say it, whatever that is. Do you think a Pokemon Gold, Silver, Crystal remake, not the Heart Gold one, would be amazing with DQ3 remake engine? I mean, the DQ3 remake engine is just unreal. Just so we're clear, it's just unreal. So it's not a specific engine, they just do a fun thing with Unreal. But anyway, so DQ3 remake, Octopath Traveler, Triangle Strategy, and Star Ocean 2 remake all kind of use this sort of like HD 2D aesthetic, and it's particularly good with Star Ocean 2 and Dragon Quest 3 remakes. But it's really important to note that, like, the reason Star Ocean 2 and Dragon Quest 3 remakes look so good with this aesthetic is because of the effort put into the visuals for those games. Because, like, I had to make an executive decision and say, okay, we can't play Dragon Quest 3 online, or Dragon Quest 3 remake on stream. I don't have enough time before the Fiesta, so I'm playing it on my own time. And I'm about, like, 15 hours into it, and the game is gorgeous. It's beautiful, but it's beautiful because of the effort that they put into the designs of the areas. If they didn't do that, then it would just be like any other, it'd be like not Triangle Strategy necessarily, but like Octopath Traveler, where the aesthetic is neat and all, but it's mostly repeated tile sets, and it's kind of like, the sprite work is amazing, the special effects are great, but a lot of the dungeon designs and everything are pretty boring and bland. Not to mention, it doesn't really leave much room for neat cutscene animations or anything, but yeah. But yes, that was actually what I was going to get to, Squaresoft, was at the end of that, was I don't see Game Freak giving two shits about putting any kind of effort into making a beautiful HD 2D Pokemon game at all, so. Exactly. So the answer is no, I don't, but it's because they wouldn't put in the effort to make it pretty. Lady Laura's redeemed 100,000 channel points to draw a Pokemon from memory. What are we drawing? Sylveon. I am so sorry. All right, Sylveon. Okay. In my head, I have it perfectly. So, see if I can do this. I think it's better that way. Trying to get that like cute nose or whatever that it has. It just looks awful. Yeah, that's not right. Maybe if we just did why am I trying so hard for Sylveon? Maybe because I like Sylveon. There we go. But his head's too small now. There we go. That'll work. I forgot what Sylveon's tail looks like. But we'll just do that. And I know there's another bow on Sylveon's tail. Little pause. More like it's more like a the Sylveon's more like a corgi. Well, that's about as good as it's gonna get. So now we color. Oh boy, oh boy. I don't remember Sylveon's I know the colors, but I don't know where the colors go. Oh yeah, we need the belly here. Belly. I think Sylveon is like this blue, and then has some like. That's a penis.
It's gigantic. So that's the new model.
Gosh, I can't remember Sylveon's coloring. I know the ears are like pink. I'm pretty sure the ears are pink. And the bows are like this candy stripe, pink and blue. So maybe I should do that. Just like get some stripes going on. It is indeed a penis, I guess, maybe, probably. Maybe it was like a stripe or something of a different color. Let's try this. I can't remember, because I remember like there being pink and blue. So we'll like do pink. Oopsie. Oh god, it's so pink! And then blue. And the eyes were like a darker blue, if I recall correctly. There you go. There's my Sylveon, I guess. I guess. Let's see. It's not the worst. I'll take it. Honestly, it looks more like a pony, My Little Pony thing. But that's why it's draw Pokemon from memory, not draw Pokemon from picture, right? Because that would be boring. I actually tried quite a bit with this one. Not necessarily because, you know, I just felt like it, but because I felt like I had a pretty good memory of it. Well, there's actual Sylveon. Much more pastel coloring, which I tried to find instead of the hot pink coloring that I found. But, you know, she's got bows in her ears. And not on her tail, though. It's on her collar. There we go. Sylveon, actual Sylveon, my Sylveon. Actual Sylveon, my Sylveon. It's the same picture, almost positive. Yeah, definitely the same picture. Mine's more like a salamander Eon. Thank you, Sylvia, for having us draw Pokemon. And Playtastic, thank you for the 1,690 bits! Wish.com, Sylveon. Drawing a robot master instead? Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know if I can do that. I've just played Mega Man series for the first time ever this year, you know? Alright, let's put this in the Discord. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Those are complex drawings. You asked me to draw Atma Weapon. I'm gonna draw like a stick dog. You know what I mean? Like, come on. That's some complex stuff right there. At least with Pokemon, it's simple drawings enough that where drawing it from memory, pretty much you're gonna get at least something adjacent. Oh, I don't want to talk to you. Get out of here. Well, I mean, the redeem is to draw Pokemon from memory. A lot of the reason is because there's familiarity with more than just me. There's a familiar with all of you as well, so that's why drawing Pokemon from memory works better. Now, if I had some like artistic talent, I could consider doing something more complex. But I have none, so you know. All right, we gotta find a thirsty Goron. Excellent gym Pokemon. I couldn't even draw a Moogle identifiable from memory. Less than a week to go, that's right. The Final Fantasy Fiesta is just around the corner. Could do a good Ozma. I don't think so. See, he's got the damn key. Oh, am I in the past? Whoopsie. I thought I was in the future. Yeah, draw the Kefka Tower. No big deal, right? Easy peasy. Damn it, I shouldn't put it there. Ausgezeichnet. Bum, 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 bum. I remember. Okay, I went out here and I looped back around. Oh, hey. Big bag owner? He's just gonna give me a big bag. When the game begins, try to dodge or throw the bombs that start falling all around. See how long you can last? You get a wonderful prize if you last through it all. But if you get hit once, you fail. Okay. Oh, that looks like the mermaid key. What? Wow. Pretty sure. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say if I just stand right there, I'll be invincible, but nope. Because if it, oh, it changes up every time. Okay, I'm just gonna do this, and I feel like, oh, nope, nope, no, that's dangerous. Maybe. Oh my God. The old mermaid key? I don't get it. So I still need to do the dance thing because there's an old mermaid key and a new mermaid key, maybe? I don't even know, man. I think if you just go around in a circle, you're pretty much okay. I'm pretty impressed by the Game Boy hardware, though. Jaw Chatternook, get banned on Twitch. All in a day's work. Alright, well, we're level 6 Mermaid Cave, so maybe we don't have to do the rhythm game anymore. Good. But what about the new Mermaid Cave key? You know, like the... Right? I don't know. Maybe it's optional. Maybe it's not required. The game very heavily implied that it was required, though. If it isn't required, it's simply because it's a different cave that has like a different item in it or something, some kind of heart piece or whatever. Skills to pay the bills. Oh my God, it's Vivi. You know, I'm not gonna lie. There's one thing I really dislike about some things some Final Fantasy fans say. Whenever they see a black mage, they're always like, "Oh my God, it's a Vivi reference, FF9 reference," and it's like, no. No, it's not. Vivi is an FF1 reference, and I don't know why I get unreasonably bothered by that. I don't know. I just maybe it kind of gives me like in between fan kind of vibes, but it feels so gatekeepy and elitist, right? You know, it's like, oh well, you're not a real fan because you don't know it's FF1, and so I hate myself for getting annoyed by it, but I don't know if that's actually the reason why it annoys me. But it just does. I don't know. It's stupid, and I know it's wrong, which is why I never say anything. Obviously, you know that's part of being a good human being is self-control, no matter what your dumb brain tries to manifest. Han shot first universe thing. Yeah, like I mean, I can understand that, but I think. From a Han shot first perspective, I think that's actually much more important because it's important to his character. It's important to know how it actually happened, the way it happened, you know? Like Han shot first because that's part of his character. He's a scoundrel, you know? And Also, the other guy was definitely not gonna, you know, go without a fight, and he knew better. Vivi is a black mage, sure, but if you see a black mage, it's not a Vivi reference. Oh wow, neat. It's not a Vivi reference, it's an FF1 reference. That's what I'm getting at. That is a sick mechanic. I like that a lot. That's really cool. Although I feel like there should be some kind of hint as to where the platforms are, so you can actually aim it a little more accurately, but it's not that big of a deal. Alright, time to shoot this dude with my seed right up in his face. Plow! Sense, seduce savage beasts. That makes sense. Right, yeah, it's like Black Mage is Black Mage. Vivi is a Black Mage. He references Black Mage. So, do I have to seduce them or whatever the owl said? Aha, is that so, Vex? Whee! I thought I could run off before it fell out from underneath me. I was wrong. I hate how I have to sit there and wait for the damn seed to like bounce around a bunch before I can fire another one. Okay, so I can't do that. Thing is, though, I guess Garnet and Vivi are really the only ones that have any kind of outfit that brings it back to FF1, though. Everybody else doesn't. When I accidentally equipped the hook shot, the game knew. The game knew. It was like, no, you need the hook shot. I suppose it's adjacent. You could kind of make the argument, but it's not none of them are as heavy-handed as the white mage, black mage, not even close. Yes, what did that do? Oh, I think I need to get them all. Pokemon. Nope. I do need to get them all. It's like I'm collecting them like a stamp or something, you know? Sure, there's a uniqueness to their aesthetic, which makes it, like, easier to identify. But there are definitely ways of creating outfits for the rest of them to be more heavy-handedly a reference to FF1. Because, like, with FF9, everybody likes to call it, like, a love letter to the franchise. And, in my opinion, FF9 has the most unique aesthetic across any Final Fantasy game. It's the only one to use, like, a cartoony, over-exaggerated, sort of chibi type of aesthetic. And, like, the main character kind of not being, like, generic, traditional, edgy hero guy. Well, they're not edgy, but you get the point. You know, too cool for you kind of thing. None of the characters or anything have like a real, it's like an over-exaggerated expression kind of thing. Like Steiner's got that massive jaw, you know, like Freya has that ultra slender form. It's just very, what's the word I'm looking for? It's expressionist or whatever, you know what I mean? So with FF9 having such a unique aesthetic, to call it a Final Fantasy love letter, I feel is reductive and a little dismissive of stylized, thank you, of its actual presence and aesthetic. And it sort of just says, oh yeah, Final Fantasy 9, you know, doesn't have any, you know, it's just uninspired. It's just a bunch of references from other things and not actually any identity of its own. So, to that end, I feel like FF9 is not a love letter to Final Fantasy in so much as it is just, you know, like any other Final Fantasy where it takes from other Final Fantasies and references them in different ways. It's just that in FF9 it's just a little more heavy-handed, that's all. Right, there's this room. I guess maybe down there where there's a door opening there. I feel like I'm supposed to do something here, but I have no idea. Maybe I should just... Apparently, yes. They're happy because they're about to bite you in the butt. Exactly, Eldsmith, exactly. Thank you, yes. It's like saying like, oh yeah, well, Dragon Quest XYZ is a love letter to the franchise, and it's like, well, Dragon Quest references itself heavily all the time on all the things. You know? That's how I see it, and that's why I make the statement. Oh, I can't do anything here. I have 2 keys, but I can't. Oh man, this isn't gonna be like a dungeon where I have to like go back and forth between future and current, or past and current, or whatever, to like affect the dungeon or something. That's gonna be bad because it means like I can't actually progress, and I do need to get the key. Cause I can't. Come on. God, iframes are like non-existent in this game, and I hate it. Can't get up there. Think FF16 is a heavy offender of too much FF-isms? What? What? Isn't that like a major complaint that like purists of turn-based combat and stuff like complain about with FF16, that it's not Final Fantasy or whatever, you know, because it's action combat instead of turn-based? Oh, it's not Final Fantasy because it doesn't have strong RPG mechanics, or it doesn't have, you know, this thing, and you're saying like it's too Final Fantasy. I've never heard that argument. I mean, I agree that it's very much Final Fantasy, and there's a ton of FF references in the game, but like, to FF? I don't think there's such a thing. In my opinion, the more FF it is, the happier I am. And you know what makes Final Fantasy isn't even the content or the the story or the gameplay. It's the quality. It's the attention to detail. It's the right amount of levity. You know, that kind of thing. Sure. I mean, there's definitely a whimsical nature to Final Fantasy IX that no other Final Fantasy has. And to that end, you kind of feel that lighthearted adventure a lot more in FF9 than you would in others. But in my opinion, I feel like that just leans into, you know, it feeling unique like every Final Fantasy does. You know what I mean? Well, it's important to note, Lady Laura, that there's no thing that's tangible that makes Final Fantasy, you know? Because, like, what's weird to me is that a huge chunk of people are Final Fantasy XIV fans, which is an action RPG, by the way, and there's not a peep, no single word is spoken about that being necessarily a bad thing or whatever. And then FF16 comes out and it's an action RPG, and suddenly the same people that love FF14 are complaining about it being an action RPG. But yeah, there's nothing tangible that makes a Final Fantasy game. What matters is that it's an RPG. That's the only thing that really matters. And then it's just about like being the highest quality you possibly can and telling a story, creating a musical experience, you know, having a score instead of just an OST, and you know, leitmotifs and depth of storytelling, interesting characters, high quality cutscenes, all that kind of stuff. That's really what Final Fantasy is just making the best RPG, right, that they can. And then of course part of that is, I always like to say this because I think it's really important, is just the right amount of levity, because every game, every story needs a little bit of humor. You need to have a little joke here and there. But when I played, what was it? I played Trails in the Sky, first chapter. And it's one thing that really bothered me about the game is like every fucking cutscene, Estelle just has to have some kind of like snarky comment or whatever, or pun or something. And it's like, you could be in the middle of a cutscene where like a bunch of bad dudes are like butchering children, and then she'll be like, well, I guess me's back on the menu. It's like, girl, children are dying and you're making a joke? Like, what the fuck? You should be sickened and disgusted and shocked. Like, what is going on? You know, so like it didn't matter how heavy the story was. She'd try to make some dumb joke, and it just ruined a lot of the experience of the story that it was trying to give. And so I kind of thought first chapter Trails in the Sky was kind of mid because of that, you know? And that was just one of the reasons why, but you know, you get the point. What's up, Tiger? Alright. I'm gonna have to take some ibuprofen. I know it means I'm probably gonna be tired at the end of the stream, but headache is not going away, so. Yeah, the most favorite Final Fantasies are always ATB Final Fantasies. You ever notice that? And then FF10 wasn't ATB, and it's like one of the most well-loved in the entire franchise. That being said, Final Fantasy 15 is full action, and it's one of the most well-loved in the entire franchise. I know 15 gets a lot of hate, but you have to understand that Final Fantasy 15 was the first Final Fantasy released where like social media and online, you know, discourse was actually at its height. So every negative opinion gets like put on blast, and a lot of the positive opinions don't get really shared as much because we kind of like, we sort of consume negativity really aggressively as humans. It's kind of weird, but you know, when you have something bad to say, you want to shout it from the rooftop. When you have something great to say, you're just kind of like, you're just vibing, you're happy, right? So Final Fantasy 15 gets a lot of that like negativity from haters and stuff, but Final Fantasy 15 sold about 11 million copies, which makes it one of the highest selling Final Fantasies of all time. For me, Meiru, I've only played first chapter, and I felt it was pretty, like, cliche, but, I mean, obviously it's the first chapter, right? Like, it's a prologue, so I'm not really putting too much commitment into, you know, my opinion of it. Yeah, right, Eldsmith? In fact, if you ask me, I would be willing to bet that the first 10 Final Fantasies, if they were released like today, would get kind of passed over, because there are a ton of turn-based RPGs from indie studios or smaller studios or even bigger studios that just release a smaller project that just get passed over. You know, they're like, oh, neat game, cool, yeah, retro RPG, awesome. And then that's it. They sell, you know, 200,000 copies maybe, and then move on. Like, I'd be really surprised to know what Eiyuden Chronicle sales were. Whoopsie. Don't want that. Let me see if Eiyuden Chronicle. Eiyuden Chronicle on Steam sold about 128,000. Actually, it's not even certain. It's anywhere between 42 to 128,000 copies, which is, it's not very good. It's okay for a smaller game like this. They're probably going to turn a profit. Then you consider Japanese sales, and then you consider physical sales and backer sales and stuff like that. You're probably close to about 200, 300,000, maybe at most. And Eiyuden Chronicles was great. It was a really, really good game. For fans of Suikoden, like, it was perfect. It was Suikoden 6. You know, it was like the best thing they could have done for Suikoden fans. Suikoden 2 sold 800,000 copies, and that was considered a pretty moderate success for an RPG of that era. Considering in the same era, Final Fantasy VII sold like 8 million. You know, like, yeah, big difference, right? So, with Eiyuden Chronicles selling about 200 to maybe 300,000 copies total? What? How, in a modern era where we have way more people gaming and buying games, does that sell half as many as Suikoden 2, right? And it's exactly as I said, because these like retro purist, turn-based purist fans, while they might say they want Final Fantasy to go turn-based or they want more turn-based RPGs, they don't buy them. They don't buy them and they don't play them because they're fucking liars. Like, there's so many Sea of Stars, Chained Echoes, Eiyuden Chronicles, and a slew of other indie RPGs out there like that are really, really decent and turn-based, and they don't get the numbers. You know, so anybody that says like Final Fantasy should go turn-based or whatever, you're just because Persona 5 had some success does not mean that turn-based is back. You know, Persona 5 got success because of other things, not because of the combat. It's mostly because of the characters and probably a little bit of the story. Not to mention SMT has a name much like Persona or Final Fantasy or whatever, but Persona 5 sold like, I think, 5 million to date, and that's with like multiple versions across multiple consoles. So you have a lot of people buying the game twice. It also includes the Royal version as well. So, you know, like, there's a lot of overlap there, which is fine. That's great. I'm happy for Persona 5 success. But last time I checked, Metaphor's total sales were about 1.2 million. And that's multi-platform. I mean, that's a great success. That's actually about as good as Tales of Arise, which is a major new title in the Tales of franchise. And Metaphor is a brand new IP, even though it's, you know, very derivative of Persona. It's still a new name. It's not a name. So it did very decently. But when you have like the best-selling turn-based RPGs pulling like 1 to 1.5, maybe 2 million, and then you have all the action RPGs going from 3 to 10 to 20 million, I mean, come on, like. No, turn-based is not back, but there is a lot of turn-based games to enjoy, and people should be going and finding them to enjoy them. But, like, don't sit there and say, rabble, 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 everything needs to be turn-based when the numbers just completely disagree with that, you know? It's not like there aren't things to enjoy that are turn-based, but your opinion and tastes and preferences do not dictate the market, you know? And the vast majority of people do not prefer turn-based. I like turn-based, but not everybody else does. This is just a dead end again. These aren't shooting at me anymore. Maybe it's because the snakes are dead? I don't know. Well, as far as I could tell, that's it. Dead end, right? Like, there's nothing else? I think I have to go back to the other dungeon then. I think that's what's going on here. Not back to the other dungeon. I think, rather, more specifically, I need to go to this dungeon in the future. Which is unfortunate. Oh my god, okay, I'm really glad I got ahead of that headache. Right, I mean, it's fine that turn-based isn't like on the pinnacle of sales or whatever. You know, it doesn't need to be. As you say, there are still turn-based RPGs coming out that are very decent. Let's see what Owlboy has to say. The Legend of the Mermaid has been handed down from past to present. Yep, okay, that confirmed it. Son of a bitch. That means I need to go to the past and do the same dungeon, but I don't have the key. Maybe this key will work for that. You know, it's possible. Maybe this key will work and I won't have to worry about it, but it specifically said Mermaid Key Old. So... what's that potion? Damn it, I wanted that. Wow, okay, this is a stupid room. I can't get anything. Well, this is dumb. I should not have engaged her here. Do I still have that ring? Okay, I do. So it's not me that loses any of the big items, it's her. Old Mermaid Key. I mean, if it's the same key, it should work on the same lock regardless of the time, right? Just because you have one or two successful turn-based games does not mean that all of a sudden turn-based is like a priority in a highly desired format. It just means that a couple turn-based games did really well, and I'm happy for them. Well, that confirms it. I have to do the dumb dance or figure out how to get the key from that guy. It's not even bad marketing. They're low-budget games. They don't have the budget to be securing, you know, TV ads every 5 minutes. Dragon Quest has the budget for that. But Larian Studios for Baldur's Gate 3 did not have the budget for that, and the reason that got popular wasn't even because it was suddenly all of a sudden this like breakout game. You know why Baldur's Gate 3 got Game of the Year and became so successful? It had very little to do with the game itself, aside from the fact that like it was already a very good game. It's very great. It's an excellent game. The reason Baldur's Gate 3 got Game of the Year and became so successful was because of memes. It was the internet. It went viral. That's it. That's it. That's all. That's all it is. And it's not to say that it's not deserving, because I think it is. It's absolutely deserving. But there were some memes posted about Baldur's Gate 3, and it just catapulted from there. Baldur's Gate 3 was in early access for 2 years, or 3 years. 2 or 3 years. It was in early access for years, and it sold tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of games on the early access, which was just the first major act, which is quite a bit of content, I might say, for early access. But it was basically like, you know, if you like CRPGs, you know that Baldur's Gate 3 is coming soon. And then right before it came out, it just went viral like that. And then boom, it sold 10 million copies or however many it did. And boom, it did. That was it. That was the reason. Because let me tell you, Larian Studios has made Baldur's Gate 3 before. It's called Divinity Original Sin 2. To a lesser extent, Divinity Original Sin 1 as well. But Divinity Original Sin 2 is exactly the same game. Exactly the same game. The only difference is that it's slightly different mechanics, and of course it's not D&D, it's its own thing, it's its own rule set. The name Baldur's Gate does carry a little bit of weight, but like, it's an old PC game from the 90s. I mean, like us old nerds, you know, that played all the RPGs that we could get, sure, it's a name to us, it was a name to me, it carried some weight, I was excited. But to the greater gaming population, the vast majority of who have never even heard of Baldur's Gate or even know what a CRPG is? No, not really. You know, if that were the case, then games like Pathfinder would have been wildly successful as well. But they weren't, you know? They were successful enough to turn a profit and make more games, which is great, but Baldur's Gate as a name carries a small amount of weight to those that know. That's about it. It's not as a household name, as much of a household name as like Final Fantasy or Dragon Quest or something. But it's important to note that that's why Baldur's Gate 3 was so successful. Like, it definitely deserved Game of the Year. The amount of like depth that game has in terms of like character decision trees and content and like the way you can play it and just the balancing of it, the number of classes, the like the feeling that your choices matter. What's it called? There's a word for it. Whatever. Anyway, there's a word for like you know the fact that like your choices matter and they change the world a little bit around you. But anyway, that was a really, really important part of it. But why did Divinity Original Sin not get the same kind of, you know, breakout success as Baldur's Gate 3? And the answer is, I just told you, you know, it went viral and it drove popularity to the moon. And it was at that point that the Game Awards couldn't deny the cultural impact that it had. Agency, thank you, player agency. They couldn't deny that, you know, the cultural impact that Baldur's Gate 3 had and the amount that it affected, you know, social media and the way we talked about games and everything. And so, yeah, I mean, again, deserving of Game of the Year because the amount of effort that they put into that was phenomenal, and Larian Studios is an excellent developer. But they had already made almost the exact same game prior, you know? Just they ramped it up to 11 with Baldur's Gate 3, so that's why it's, yeah. Anyway, when you talk about like turn-based RPGs that have a tremendous amount of success, like Baldur's Gate 3, I mean, it's like singular type of examples, you know? Like I could like name off a billion action RPGs or action games or action RPG adjacent games that all do wonderfully, you know, Dark Souls, Elden Ring, Final Fantasy 16 and 15, and like Horizon, you know, all of those are action RPGs, actually, all of them, and even more, like just tons of them, all over the place. I want to say even the God of War reboots are action RPGs. I think at least adjacent. I haven't played the new ones yet, so I don't know. But anyway, the point I'm making is that action RPGs are one of the more popular genres, and there's plenty of examples of the games like that selling 3 to 20 million copies. But there's only like 3 examples of turn-based RPGs that sold that much. Baldur's Gate 3, Persona 5, and probably Dragon Quest 11. Maybe the new Dragon Quest 3 remake might hit that number, but I doubt it because Dragon Quest 3 is a Japanese phenomenon, not really so much in the West. This is crazy. Games in Japan usually sell like 200,000 to 500,000, right? Dragon Quest 3 early numbers for physical only or digital only, I forget which one they don't track, is like 900,000 or something. Like it's way up there. For Japan sales, that's phenomenal, which means it's like 1.2 to 1.5 million sales in Japan right now. but I doubt it'll really get that far in the West. I think Dragon Quest III Remake will probably end up selling 2 to 3 million in the first month. But I mean, heck, I wouldn't be upset to be proven wrong, because honestly, I've been playing Dragon Quest III Remake and it's really great. I mean, it's Dragon Quest III, but it's rebalanced, it's retooled, it's really pretty, really pretty. I'm actually completely floored by how well every little dungeon is designed and structured. It feels really good. That's probably first week. So yeah, that's an insane number for Japanese market, 800,000. That's like the best-selling game of the year, and it's not even close, because the best-selling game in Japan when FF16 or in last year was FF16, and it was like 300,000, 350,000. So the best-selling game this year being the DQ3 remake at 800,000 is insane. It's actually kind of like, it goes to show you how important Dragon Quest is. Not just Dragon Quest, but Dragon Quest 3 specifically to Japan. So, there was no way anything was going to compete with that with Japan, because Dragon Quest 3 is a cultural phenomenon. When Dragon Quest 3 came out, there was so many people that took off work to go wait in line to get the purchase on the game. Like they pre-ordered it or they were just waiting in line to get it. It was so devastating to the economy, like the whole country almost shut down for an entire day. And they now have like rules and laws against releasing games on the weekday because of Dragon Quest 3 back in the 80s. That's how big it is. Like lines lining up across the city blocks all over the place. So when we talk about Dragon Quest 3 specifically, it's obviously going to see success, because all those people that were waiting in line, whether they were having their having their parents wait for them as they were kids and they're now grown up and they want to play the remake or whatever, or they're just a little bit older now, it doesn't matter, But yeah, the number of turn-based RPGs that share tremendous success is extremely limited, and so to make an extremely successful turn-based RPG is rare. So rare that you would be a fool to do it at a high level. Or very brave. Clair Obscur Expedition 33 looks like a very high level turn-based RPG. And what I mean by high level is I mean like Final Fantasy level of visuals. Animations that are gorgeous and beautiful and well structured and feel impactful. Not like the game where you just have the sword appear and go, like a old game, or something simple, or just like a little effect on them like Dragon Quest. To make a Final Fantasy-esque turn-based RPG would be extremely brave. What's up, Doges? So I wonder what I do with that lava juice then. A friend of the graceful Goron. Oh, okay. What's up, Klimowitz? Oh, sorry, you're responding to no. Okay, yeah, my bad. My head hurts. I have a headache. Wasn't there a guy that said he was a friend of the graceful Goron, but I thought I talked to him when I already had the drink already. Yeah, new incentive was just announced today. What do you guys think? Oops. Stop. Who's this guy? He said he was a friend of the graceful Goron. Oh. Really? Okay. I wonder why he let me talk to him and play the damn minigame then if it wasn't, like, part of the plot trigger yet. Alright. At least we might have our solution and I don't have to do that dumb minigame anymore. It's possible I still had to have done it and I just did it preemptively, or maybe I have to do it again. Alright. We do have to do it again. Ugh. Hey, fuck. I am so happy I'm past that. I don't think I have to do that dancing anymore, which means that we can actually play this game and move forward. All right, let me catch up on everything while I was focusing on that. SMRPG remake? I don't think that sold very well. I mean, I think it sold all right, Motzi, but I don't think it sold like 3 million plus well, you know? Getting excited for this year's Fiesta? There's some really, really fun incentives this year, yeah. Look at the new incentives later. Okay, yeah. Incentives looking hot. I'm really excited. Yeah, really excited for them. Honestly, I feel like this theme was really unusual and awesome, and I'm really happy for it. And I always love the Final Fantasy Fiesta simply because it lets us play the games in such a unique way. And it's like not everything has to be some ultra mega challenge of death. You know, it's because it's a race. It kind of just takes us out of our comfort zone and forces us to play a different way. And this year is, I think, the strongest in that regard. Which, so in that regard, I feel like this year's Final Fantasy Fiesta is like the most Final Fantasy Fiesta of all the Final Fantasy Fiestas, if that makes sense, you know, because the whole point of the Fiesta is to race and play the game in an unusual way and to celebrate the franchise. And I feel like with all the things that we got planned for this year, I feel like it just makes my heart all nice and warm and fuzzy, you know, thinking about what those challenges do and what they mean to us and what they mean to the games, you know. All right. Let's go to Mermaidville. If we're in the past and we blow this open, wouldn't that open a way for us in the future? I feel like that's like basically the major mechanic of this one. Oh god. At least those things don't do like 6 hearts like they do in Link to the Past. Do I still have the 2 keys? No. So are they different dungeons? That's gonna be interesting. Oh my god, dude, that's so cruel! They're little candle monsters and I'm lighting them on fire until they explode. Dude, that's horrifying. That's horrible. I'm the good guy. Oh, this is like that room that I couldn't get into because it's full of water. Maybe by putting water into it in the past, it would create a bridge for me or something. You know, it makes me wonder if maybe these things could be killed with seeds, maybe? Oh, I could definitely send them out of the way. Nice, good to know. Hate those things. I light up their lives. Wow. Cause baby, you light up my life like nobody else. The way you set me on fire has me overwhelmed. With fire. And it's hot, burning. Oh my god. Ow, 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 I'm dead. Hey? Oh, I got hit by that thing. I didn't realize. I forgot they took away your ability to swing your sword. That guy hit me from really far away. Where was that locked door? Hold on, important addition. There, stream quality improved by 50%. Okay, well this is an obvious one right here. See, totally obvious. Definitely totally obvious, damn it. I do think I know what I need to do though. I need to push them up or down or something. But they need to get out of my way. Maybe not? Okay. Well. That breaks it. I thought it didn't break it. Maybe I only need to push on one. Sometimes you only need to hit it, you don't need to hold it on both, you just need to hit it on both. So we'll see how this goes. Okay, so it's gotta be held on both. What incentives am I looking forward to the most? I am interested in that remake one, normal hard mode. I think that's going to be really interesting. I am excited to give FF15 more screen time. Definitely excited for that. FF13 is definitely going to be challenging. I wonder how FF12 is going to work out because that seems like it could be really, really, really detrimental. I think that the one I'm the most scared about is FF9's because defeating Ozma with a shitty team is going to be really rough. Ozma has some very, very unique mechanics that make it so the more turns you have, the worse chance you have of winning. You know, it's not like getting into the fight and getting into the flow. You need to kill him fast, you know? Honestly, grinding in FF7 for legit materia is going to be really fun. I'm actually kind of looking forward to that. And also using a different team in FF6 is something I'm really looking forward to. FF2, I think FF2 is probably the one that I'm the most worried about. So if you want to count that as the one I'm looking forward to the most, I don't know, but yeah, the level 1 Ozma fight requires you to grind a tremendous amount because you need to grind up abilities. Okay. Like, you need to grind up steals for Thief and kill white dragons for Freya's dragon thing so that you can actually do a decent amount of damage. Otherwise, you know, basically, it's not possible. And then you have to get lucky. It's gotta be like one of these blocks I can push or something. Yeah, Crayson did a level 1 challenge of Ozma, and so we talked about it a lot. It's a tremendous amount of grinding to do it. And then you just have to get lucky. What I'm confused about is, like, let's say I could get that paw off the wall and start pushing it towards the other end. There would be no way for me to... Maybe I need to go back to the future dungeon. That's the boss room anyway. You know what? I think I have to go back to... I think I'm going to have to go to the other dungeon here because I feel like I'm going to need whatever the special item is from this dungeon to get through there because right now that one doesn't make any sense. Oh! I am so dumb, rather. Of course I can do it. That's what happens when you spend a week without playing the game. Hello, Late. Just beat FF60 for the first time. Now you can watch it during the Fiesta. Hell yeah! Congratulations. What a great game, right? Oh my god, dude. Some of the enemies are wild in this. Almost shed a tear at the end? Wow. I was a fucking baby, dude. I was a sobbing mess. I was inconsolable. without you know, any spoilerinos, obviously. Just that that ending hit me pretty damn hard. Well, I can't go through here anyway. I need a key, so. This does feel like the room before the boss. It really is giving that, boss's next vibe. Don't even bother going through this room thing. Nice. Awesome. Hell yeah. You know, sometimes when the shit's hitting the fan, just, you know, you doing you is kind of the best thing you could do. Just make sure like you find something that makes you happy and do it, you know? And it helps you get through those times. Just because you'll be happier and you'll be able to execute it more efficiently, but also because you'll be happier, you know? Yeah, low level FF6 is a little rough just because of that one's more about like getting items and getting lucky, and it's like all about the setup and everything, so yeah. I knew I should have unequipped the harp as soon as I played it, and I was sitting there like, I'll just wait until I get into the dungeon, and then sure enough. Alright, so this is new. Let's set them all on fire! Burn! Burn! Found a spare speaker and hooked it up to your CRT. You know, it's better than nothing. That's okay, he would just be proud of me. Ah. Once again, question mark. Puzzling. What's up, Lee? Thank you for 18 months of subbing. Happy gaming. Happy Sunday. It's really just feel like this pushes or something, you know? Not sure what's going on here. Well, that didn't really open up any options for me. Let's see if there was anything else that I opened up in the dungeon that'll help me progress through. I think this, yeah, this is new. Okay, here we go. Oh no, I did not want to jump down. Damn it. Well, I guess we're over here now. I actually don't want to do this that way. I'll go to this later. No, I'm stuck in here, aren't I? All right, let me go to the bathroom then, so I can not be distracted by that, since I'm gonna have to rebrain all of that. It's possible that there's nothing up there and that I don't lose anything by falling down here, but I want to be able to explore limited access areas as much as possible before leaving them. Good lord, this headache's getting really bad. Door. I'm guessing then I'll have to go around back up there and drop off again anyway, so that's probably what my next goal is. So that I could go up the stairs and go to that key door. Excuse you. Even have a key for it. You have to pull back on the jars, and that's why I fell off to begin with. Oh, interesting. Okay, so I gotta go through this again. Oh, it's neat. It's funny. Good thing I killed everything then. Otherwise, we'd have to trudge through that. And then we'll want to jump off anyway. So what actually is over here? Okay, so nothing. I accidentally just like went the right way to solve the puzzle anyway, so whatever. I guess a boomerang would be good against these things because it'll stop them. Because they move randomly, which means you can't really account for where they're gonna go. And so it's a little bit harder to, you know, avoid them because they could just turn on you right away and you just can't react in time. Boomerang, on the other hand, just stops them dead in their track. Mini boss time, let's go! I am Vyre, Varen's loyal henchman. I heard someone was trying to stop Varen, so I came here. But it's just some kid. Fine, I can handle you. Ouch, pesky kid, take this! Bully, that's it, I'm serious. Yeah, I'm the bully. You came here literally to kill me, and I'm the bully. Hello? Oh, I need to turn my back to him, that's what it is. Maybe it's just random? Fine, goodbye. Ouch! I paid for my overconfidence, but I'll report this to Varan. Gar har har. Okay. Varan. I can't throw over those? That seems... Those are usually like half walls where you can throw things past them, but you can't go through them. So I'm not sure why it won't let me. Especially considering that it's giving me a bunch of bombs. Maybe I'm just getting unlucky with the placement since it's weird. Yeah, okay. You got a mermaid suit. Now you can swim in deep waters. Oh, okay. Sweet. I don't know what that means for progression through this, though. I'm not gonna lie, I did not expect to get a deep sea, deep water kind of buff or whatever, so. Oh, look at the, no. I was gonna say the dungeon shape kind of looks like a mermaid's tail, but maybe. Bit of a stretch. I mean, I see it. I see the full thing. It's a bit of a stretch. It's like Atari level, you know? Yeah, like I think it's the intent to make it look like a mermaid. I just don't, you know, it's not super clear, obviously. I'm stuck. It won't let me move. Why won't it let me move? Why won't it let me move? It won't let me move. Like it's like I'm stuck on the wall or something. Ugh. Why the fuck? Come on! Jesus Christ. Sonica, come on, you should know better than the backseat me. It's fine. I wonder if the teleporter will be there. Okay, so I should be able to go here, right? Maybe this leads into somewhere? Got a ring. That's fine. There's no self-purge anymore. Like I said, it's not a big deal. Don't worry about it. Don't stress about it. No, I'm not fighting you here because there's too much terrain that things get knocked into. Alright. I don't know why they changed the movement up for that. There's just no point to it. does let you swim faster though, that's good. Oh. Oh, I didn't go over here before. Alright, so I gotta do it in a certain order. Of course. It's gonna push the wall, right? Yeah. Beware deep waters. No, you beware deep waters. What's up, J-Rock? I'm enjoying it. Now that I got past the horrible part of death and doom and sucking. Let me guess, I'm going to drain the water and then I'm going to have to platform across that, right? Can I even do damage in here? So I can't swing my sword, which is why I asked if I could even do damage here. Wonder if... Okay, it's just the falling. Okay. Just like any other pit then. I mean, I'm underwater. Do I really need to have my glove on? Oh. I'm guessing then I will drain this. Or maybe it's just for the future part of the dungeon where it is drained already. Okay. So there's that. That wall should be moved over in the future now too, so I should be able to do that. I don't think there's anything else in here though. It's a dead end. So I think I can probably take it to the future again, I think. Take it to the future one more time. And that deep water? No, I don't know the reference, sorry. I need seeds. It's getting tossed around like a rag frickin' doll, dude. Well, I can get seeds from these pots. I just didn't get any red seeds, and I need red seeds. Really? Huh. Okay. I can't get red seeds or grind seeds from there, then how am I supposed to... Oh, this feels different. Well, I did say we were gonna have to have it drained and then go through here, and I was right about that. Just didn't realize that I'd do it in the future. Whoa. Uh-huh. Really? Well, that's kind of fucked up. Oh, I didn't know there was a ladder over there, or else I wouldn't have gone back. We'll see if I can't save myself a key use. I don't think I will. Give me a fairy. Or nothing, you know. Okay. I'm so glad I could have this beeping going on while I try to solve this puzzle. It'll be really help me think. Test your luck. Great. Well, I lose. No hearts. Really? Y'all couldn't drop me one heart. Hey, we got the boss key. All right. That's everything. All we have to do now is find our way to the boss door. That's it. Which is not in this dungeon, so it's in the other dungeon, which means, I mean, look at every room. We've cleared it all, so there shouldn't, but I know there's at least one chest left in here. But the small keys don't translate to the other time frame dungeon, so I might not bother with it just because it's probably just like rupees or something. And it's right up here. It's actually not that hard to get to. But I should probably get it just in case, you know? It's even worse. At least if it were rupees, it'd be like, okay, cool, I got some rupees, but that's completely worthless. Extra special worthless. Especially in a dungeon that we are done with. Like, there is nothing left in this dungeon to do. We just gotta go to the future version of it and finish it. Or the past version of it? I don't know. The other version of it. I think it's the future version. No, the past version, because the future would be ruined since it's old. Go to hell, witch lady. Okay, so the boss is up there. I don't know if I'm gonna have to go down though to get it. Alright, let's just go up there and see what we see. What did Maple do to you? Existing was already pretty big. So, there's that. Oh, Cecil's about to hop down. You might be able to catch him, a glimpse of him. So I'm pretty sure I heard the afternoon food being served. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh, come on. Hey, Foxcrafts, whatever. Thank you for 37 months. Thank you. Oh, dicks. Oh, buttholes! I'm gonna die. Apparently I went the wrong way. Fox is correct. Yeah, I always call you Fox. I don't know why it didn't this time. Whatever. My brainy box hurty, so... Get out of my face! Should be getting a fairy in the next room if I can live long enough. Wizrobes are evil in every Zelda game. They're always just so hard to get that nice little angle to not get hit by them. And especially in Link to the Past, they do like 6 hearts of damage. There's my fairy. Just gotta not accidentally drop a bomb on myself and we'll be good. There, no more bleep beep, bleep beep, bleep beep. It's definitely impressive for a Game Boy Color game, yeah. I mean, I particularly enjoy Link's Awakening. I've heard Oracle of Seasons is much better than Ages. Ow. Get away from me. Oh my god. Terrifying. Yeah, that's why I've heard it's better, because you don't have this stupid Goron dance game. I mean, that's just one of the reasons, but yeah. Okay, well, I already know what I gotta do here. Basically, I really liked Link's Awakening. I think it was a great game. I think it's one of the best Game Boy games ever made. And I think this game is Link's Awakening, but worse. So, it's still high praise. It's still amazing, right? Like, being Link's Awakening, but worse is not a bad judgment, right? That's still a very high praise. But, you know, it's basically just... That's exactly it. You know, it doesn't have quite the same kind of quality, you know, enemy or boss design or dungeon design, but it's still good, and it still has the same, you know, engine and everything, the same mechanics, and that works really well. That being said, you know, if Oracle of Seasons truly is better than this one, then like it would be equal to Link's Awakening, right? Oh man, no fairy respawn. I'm probably gonna die to the boss the first time then. I mean, there are a couple rooms before the boss, so let's see. Interesting. Okay. Both hitting the switch and going off the switch both trigger the movement. I wouldn't mind a Link's Awakening level of Oracle remake. Ah. Not enough blowing into the mic. God. Okay, we're gonna have to go underwater for something. But what am I supposed to hit it with? And here, maybe it doesn't matter. Wrong button. So far, I love this boss design. I think it's fantastic. Especially for a Game Boy game, I think this is really, really well done. I think this is extremely unique, and to do it on Game Boy hardware is like really, really impressive, I think, and well thought out. This might be the best designed boss in this entire game so far. Yeah, and it gives some visibility to the whole mermaid fin that you just got, right? So like it makes it a major mechanic of the fight on top of everything else. Just really, really clever and well done, I think. Blech. Hit the wrong button. GG. Bereft peak in the essence of time, it is a proud, lonely spirit that remains stalwart even in trying times. Right, the pot respawning was really, really important for the mechanic of the fight so you don't run out of ammo. I did notice that. Link, I have great news. Queen Ambi has just left the palace. Now is your chance. This may be your only opportunity to save Naryu. Who? Oh my god, the fact that there's an underwater aspect to this changes everything about what I thought this world might have to offer. It's kind of terrifying because it means that there could be quite a bit left. Okay, well, there's that test out of the way. Oh, he's dead. Oh, I miss the smell and sound of the sea. Maybe there's a different song that I play for him specifically. And there might be some kind of Zora song that I get later on that I have to play for him. I thought he was going to recite the melody for me like the other ones did. One day, yeah, one day. Oh, hello, Chi. Are you coming to hang out? Ugh. I never want to see it. If I ever see a Gorn again, it'll be too soon. Come on. I might not have any actually. Let me go check, but I'm pretty sure I'm actually out of treats because I left my bag on the desk and Coconut got to it overnight. So give me a second to check, but I'm pretty sure we're out. So might have to have that redeemed. Yep, so can one of the mods refund Telepeg there? Because I am out of cat treats. I mean, yeah, it was my fault, 100%. I know better, so. Oh, I just forgot, you know. Oh, absent-minded me. Thank you. Oh my god, really? Annoying. It like drags me from like 2 tiles away. Okay. Wow. We burn this island to the ground. Even when I'm trying to just explore, I'm getting stuck in this place. And I hate it. I hate everything about this island. This was probably the worst part of the game, aside from the dancing mini game. That was definitely worse. Well, I'm kind of disappointed by the underwater so far. It's just the same terrain, just underwatery instead of not. But I'm sure there's a couple treasures and places we'll have to go with it eventually. Don't talk about dance club. Yeah. Yeah. Heart piece, maybe? Feels like this would be a heart piece kind of thing. Is that my shield back? I guess it's like a better shield now, but I didn't even realize he has a level 2 shield. I didn't even realize that I didn't have my shield. That's actually kind of funny. The shield in this game is kind of garbage, just so we're clear. You have to have it equipped in order for it to be of any use. And like there's only 2 items you can have equipped, so it's like you can have a sword and shield, or you can have a sword and like, I don't know, every item that you need to actually do stuff in the game, you know? So having to take off everything just to be able to use it is a bit annoying. Huh. Okay. Yeah, but the time that the boss is vulnerable is when he's shooting his projectile, so you can't have the shield on. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Meow, 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 meow. I guess we just go here and be like, yo, what's up, Queenie? Linkle, don't startle me. You also heard the guard on the palace was down and came to save Naru. If anyone's gonna save her, it's me. I won't let you beat me to it. But it's no good entering from the front door. I know there should be a hidden entrance in the palace garden. I'll sneak in through there. What? Why do I know about the hidden passage on my first trip here? Never mind, I'm coming near you. Okay, good luck. Alrighty. Yeah, who says money doesn't grow on trees? This game is such a copy of Legend of Zelda, Link to the Past, and Ocarina of Time. Like, it's egregiously so. I swear, like, ever since Ocarina of Time had the little garden sneaking segment, every Zelda game has had that. Especially the, like, middle of the ground ones, you know? The ones that aren't, like, the main Zeldas or whatever. But basically every ism from those two games is in this one. Whoopsie. I didn't think they would respawn in the same place. Not like it matters. Well, my poor boy don't have no mermaid tail, so he ain't getting here. I like the swimming with the tail because it's way faster and you have more control, but like the way you coast and how those things draw you in, it can get a little annoying. Because there's not a lot of precision. Well, I'm gonna get caught. Just kidding. Is there like a map for this? No. It's just a big place that I'm gonna have to just remember. Makes me wonder if there are any treasures in here, or if there are just lots of different ways to go, or what. Linkle, I am amazed you have come so far. Wait. Do you mean to turn your sword on me? If you want to hurt Naru, then go right ahead. Well, I can block them, but can't reflect them. Do I have to hit Naru? No, it hurts me if I hit Naru. Maybe I need to... We just finished 5. I don't really have anything to like knock her out or anything. Guess I'll die. Damn, I'm bad at dodging. It's possible that there's an item I need to pick up that will let me knock her out or something like that. Or maybe I need to get a... It's possible I need to get a better, like a Master Sword kind of deal going on because... Oh yeah, sorry, it's Dungeon 6 that I just finished. Because I still have the wooden sword, so... You know, Master Sword usually is used to reflect the attacks of the wizard or whatever. Yeah, well, we'll still be streaming up until then. We might have a couple of days off, like at the end of the week, you know, just to kind of make sure everything's in order before we start. But we still got Mario and Luigi Brothership to finish, so at the very least we got that going on. Okay, I think that's all the different places I could have gone. Oh, maybe I have to play the song for her. That might be it. Well, I'll try a few more things, but I don't know what else I could do. No worries, dude. You do what you gotta do. Still in a dream, Snake Eater. I should just pick her up. I can just leave. Interesting. Well, that tells me that I need to do something about that then. Either I need to go and get a different item that I don't have, or there's something special about this fight that I need to consider. Not bad, but as long as I am in Narga's body, you cannot harm me, which means I'm invincible! Ah! Alright, so I know what I need to do. I need to use the Mystery Seed, but I think maybe I need to do the Mystery Seed and then something else. I like how the game is exceedingly unclear as to what I need to do. Maybe there's like another NPC that I can talk to that would eliminate more on that, but... I'm guessing there's gonna be some kind of like vacuum thing or something. There we go. That's kind of exactly what I suggested, isn't it? Some kind of vacuum thing. Yeah, not bad at all. Just wait until next time. What is this commotion? Huh? Linkle, where are we? Are you truly Naryu? You seem different. You seem nice. Ha ha ha! The queen comes with impeccable timing. Oh, great. Nom, 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 nom. Ah, the body of a queen suits me just fine. Do you know what I'm going to do now? Let me tell you. Meet the petrified ones. I shall catch them all, like Pokemon. Naryu! Is it you? Is it really Naryu? Wow, these are really bad guards because they let me walk right by you. Or them. Ralph, I'm sorry to make you worry. I'm fine now. Just let us return to our own age. Okay. What are you doing? Catch them now! Thank you, Linkle. You've safely pried me from Varan's grip. Now all that strange things that happened in the land should return to normal. Except for even more, because... I guess it'll give us more options on things to do in the world since other NPCs are back, but... obviously we haven't gotten all the tunes, right? So... But Linkle, Varan's still in the past, right? If she is, then can't she still create an age of darkness that would continue to the present? Sorry, Linkle, I was the one running around while you did the saving, but know this. I'll be the one to stop Varan. I won't leave the people of the past to her evil deeds. I don't know how I'm going to go to the past. I'm just going to... do it. I don't even know time travel's possible, but hey, here we are. Oh. Forgetting about Varan now would be foolish. If we do, she'll just come for Naryu again. Ralph, just like you said, I'll help in what little way I can. Linkle, you have the Harp of Ages. I want you to keep it for now. I'm sure it will continue to aid you. Now, let me teach you the last tune, which will unlock the true power of the Harp of Ages. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. You learn the tune of time. Play to move back and forth between the past and present. Choose it when you use the harp. Wow. Linkle, you fool! As we guessed, saving Naryu was for naught. Ambi's age is filled with cries of sorrow. Varan has extended the Dark Realm's reach, giving us what we seek. Echoing cries of sorrow. Spread darkness, spread sorrow! The tree just doing nothing but making faces. What was that? I can't take this. Linkle, I'm going back to Ambi's age first. May fate bring us together. Bye! Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. There's little else I can do, so I'll return home for now. Stop by any time. Tree's just like, anyway, hi. What's going on? What does it mean if they're behind Varan's deeds? Linkle, the next essence. That's weird. An essence is echoing from inside a fish? Okay, so the Zora, which is probably to the southwest. I mean, there's only two little areas there because each little block is a thing. So I'll probably have to go through here somehow. My god, the animals are so freaking self-centered. Me, 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 me. If Ralph jumps into a front of a laser beam that might hit me, then yes, he could be useful. Well, I think that was like a major, obviously it was a major story point. Oh, I can do a thing here. Which suggests that, you know, the last two dungeons really are going to be close to the end, aside from the final dungeon, you know? Damn. Maybe right here? Yeah. Ooh, expansive shop. Well, I mean, look, there's some cool stuff here, but I gotta go for the heart piece, right? Like, you gotta. Especially since that'll put me at 3 out of 4. So I just gotta get one more, and I'll have another heart container. Bye, rubies. Yeah, we did. We not only beat the Platinum Challenge, but I don't even think it was necessary to get through it. The game was just a little obtuse there, which is expected, I guess, but still annoying. Considering that this game doesn't use coins, yes, we always have enough coins, because the amount that you can get and the amount that you need is both 0. Throwing distance increase, meh. Half damage from beams. Oh, cool. Gold luck ring, half damage from falls. Recover lost hearts. I don't know what that is, but it feels like it could be either a re-raise or just like you get more hearts or something like that. So I'll slap it on for now. Not gonna lie, having a time spell that lets me go back and forth between time. Ooh, I am really worried about how difficult that is gonna be to manage. You know, like know how to get through something, right? What item do I have in this like little exchange dealio? It's a dumbbell, yeah. All right. Let's take a peek around the water areas. You can only wear 1. I mean, you should be able to wear at least 8. But whatever. Even in D&D, you're only allowed to wear 2 rings at a time. And D&D is like kind of basically trying to parallel real life as much as possible in a fantasy world. Hey, listen, this is words of wisdom. The more you do, the more traveling you do, the more beasts you slay, the higher quality your nut is. So saith this man right here. That's Zelda wisdom right there. You only have 2 ring fingers? It's not that, it's that rings are typically exceedingly powerful. And so basically what D&D's lore for limiting rings is like having too many magical rings on your fingers sort of counteracts the magical energy and doesn't allow for them to activate, basically. Because it doesn't matter what finger the ring is on. Well, there's something here, interestingly. Then that's something you roleplay. That's what makes D&D so great, is that you can roleplay all sorts of stuff like that. Like the what you can do in D&D is largely based around what you can imagine. That's what I like about D&D. So if you wanna, you know, make the enemy fear you for having lots of pretend magical rings, you just would, I think it would just roll like a charisma check or something along those lines. Or like a diplomacy or I don't know if there's like a deception skill, I can't remember. There's gotta be a skill that's directly related to that though. Intimidate maybe, might be it, but it'd definitely be a charisma based check. Bluff, is there straight up bluff? It's been a few years since I played D&D. It also largely depends on the version that you're playing, like Pathfinder versus, you know, 5th edition or whatever. Oh, what the hell is that all about? Oh, right, those NPCs that got unpetrified. I should probably go pay them a visit. Forgot about all those people we saved. We should probably go say hello, huh? Yeah. Whoopsie. Why do we save these monkeys? Yeah, that's exactly it. I was just giving them time to process. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, yes. That's the ticket. Can I do anything with that yet? Last time I didn't have the range. Doesn't seem like I have anything new here. Why, stop it, stop. So then why the shining light on the... I don't know what that light is insinuating. Oh, it's my portal. Okay. Then nothing. Got it. Bow, bow, bow. Interesting. I don't think there's really anything I can do then. I gotta go back down to the lake and figure it out. Gimme. So... I guess there is access to the water alongside castle tower thing, so maybe it's like over here. Oops. Maybe that'll let me sneak behind the current level or water issues. Yeah, because it is deep water, so maybe I just didn't go up here. Nada. Maybe back in time. Beautiful, beautiful melody. Same bullshit. The only thing I could think of is that there's got to be a way to get into that center part. I mean, there was that Zora down here before. Is he gonna be there in the current time as well? Can I play the harp in the middle of the water? I cannot. All right, so that's important. It means I'm gonna have to pick an era and decide whether or not I can get where I want to go in that era. And there is one tile down here I haven't gone to, so it may show that there's an opening. No. So that's what, if I get past that Zora, that's where that tile would be. All right, so let's go to current time and try to find a way into here. Let's do the happy ending, Wayne. Shut up, Garth. I hate your guts. Party on. Okay, so I guess we just go circle around and see if there's a way in. It might just be like a little maze, because I kind of do see, you know, some passages that kind of look like you just gotta find the right way in, you know? Or not. Okay. I mean, the only hint the game is giving you this time is that the next melody isn't a fish. Which, you know, obviously heavily implies ocean, water, whatever, you know? So it's gotta be something. Interesting, there's some cavities that are not part of the landscape above the water. Maybe there's something there. Alright, well, I don't think there's anything in this time frame then. Wasn't there a fortune teller or something? There was a fortune teller that gave you like a vague hint as to what you needed to do. Maybe not. Well, there's definitely some tiles over here that are not normally water. Or not, they're not water in the other time frame. Do I want a vague hint? I'll ask if I need something. Does look like there's something here as well. This was the graveyard in the future. Hey, what's up, Veggie? Well, I'm happy to play. It's been enjoyable. But yeah, this is the graveyard in the future, or the present, or whatever. And it looks like there's a way... There's something over there. No, I appreciate you asking first. Don't worry. A lot of people just volunteer information and I hate it. I do think I'm in the right time frame, and I do think that it's more than likely up here. Okay. I am in water, and I am old. Legal is not old. Neither is she in water right now. She is now, but she's not anymore. Am I a good swimmer? I'm not the worst. I enjoy swimming. We used to go out to the lake every day after school in high school and jump off the dock and everything. We'd like dive down to the bottom and grab stuff and so you can do it fastest and stuff. So yeah, I have a lot of time spent swimming. I enjoy it a lot. It's one of my favorite outdoor activities is swimming. Oh, I know why this is here. I couldn't figure out why they would have these little platforms and you didn't dig anything up. It's misleading with the sand. I think it's probably intentional. To sort of confuse you. There was another one I wanted to check out. Where is it? Was it down here? Yeah. That's a nothing. That's a big nothing. That's just like an irrelevant, pointless platform. It serves zero purpose. I guess I uncovered the dot there, so yay, you know? Okay, well, this one doesn't serve any purpose either. Huh. Really felt that was it. Like, it felt that had to have been it, you know? Because nothing else is making any sense. Well, there is still one other thing, and that is that the land up here goes further inland in the future, and it turns to water, and it's possible. Oh, can't I just go to the graveyard and pop right in there? I think I could just go in the graveyard and just pop right into that area. I don't see why not, since it's all back and forth no matter what, right? Oh, really? You were sent back by a strange force. Is that so? Well then, there goes that plan, unless there's some point where it'll be okay. And now we know where we need to go. Or at least, now we know how to get to somewhere we haven't been before. Still getting time, what? But it's not the thing. Oh my god. Never mind. And this is just gonna be the same, right? This is beginning of the game. Yep, okay. I guess there's still that right there. That little bit right there. So let me see if there's a way to get over there. I would need to get one tile down, and it's water. I suppose I could go over there and see if there's a place to stand, land to stand on or something. Why don't you just tread water while you're playing your harp? Nothing. So that ain't it. Can't get in that center part. Can't go left. I don't know what the game wants me to do at this point. Certainly wants me to do something. You know, part of having the mermaid tail is also being able to swim on the surface. Maybe there's something on the surface that I missed. Well, this is definitely new. I think I found it. I began my life as a fisherman on this island, but now the island drifts toward the horizon, and my grandson's day, this island will be further west. That's what the hint was for when they said the island kept drifting. They wanted you to go to the left of the island. Okay, so this is the progression. Kind of dumb to put a sign underwater, even if you are Zora's. Ho ho! I got it! Boy, that's definitely vague, let me tell you. Somebody told you something important. Yeah, really? thinking I gotta play it in the right spot or something. Do these little time hops to get through these areas. It's still... Oh, I didn't see this path here. Time Warp Maze is definitely an interesting choice. It just devolves into Teleport Maze, by the way. It's not really a Time Warp Maze. I mean, it's only still kind of purely a Teleport Maze simply by the merit that it is the same area, so there, you know kind of sort of where you're going to, as opposed to just being completely blind by the teleport, but that's essentially what it is. And it's clever. I'm just not a big fan of teleport mazes. Y'all know that. Okay, so interesting. I see the entrance to the village, but what's up here? I wonder. Is this like a let's hit the teleporter and see where it takes us? But I wonder if there's something different, like it's the way to get into the back in time one versus the current time one, or what? Okay, irrelevant. I just wanted to read it, damn it. Giant spoon. Is that when you're spooning with a giant? Yeah, I don't think I can do anything with this stuff. Does anybody know how to work the 3 seashells? I'm a worthy hero. Look, I can destroy things. See? That's worthy hero stuff right there. No, I don't. That's why I'm asking. Linkle hates signs. Yeah. Sign everywhere. Sign breaking up a scenery, bust in my mind, or something like that. Something along those lines. Do this, don't do that. Can't you read the sign? Linkle hates pottery. First Zora Palace, where you actually go underwater to talk to everybody, by the way. Kind of respect that. Okay, so we gotta go back in time so we can get to Eyeglass Isle. no king? I guess I'll just take the throne then. What do we need to get to engage to this time? Yeah, what is it with Zora's having like massive crushes on Link, you know? Wow, look, another Link to the Pastism. We're gonna go inside Jabu Jabu. It's just like, I understand, you know, Link to the Past and Ocarina of Time are popular Zelda games. Did I say Link to the Past? I meant Ocarina of Time. You know what I meant. Anyway, it's just, there's very few original ideas in this game. It's just all like massive referencing to the other games instead of, you know, their own thing. Ah, that's what that was, okay. Yeah, exactly. It came out 4 years afterwards, and Ocarina of Time and Link to the Past were by far the most popular, and so they just like reference it heavily. It's kind of like what Final Fantasy did with Crisis Core and Dirge of Cerberus. You know, they took the most popular one and just like laid on the referencing. It's a very popular early 2000s thing that a lot of developers did when the concept of like porting and remastering and like digging into different IPs and stuff was kind of like a new idea, and a lot of developers did it, and you end up getting a lot of like really mid or bad games with that, where it kind of makes it really cringy with the over referencing and unnecessary extra storytelling. And I wouldn't say that this game is an exception to that rule, because it's definitely worse than Link's Awakening, but it's not a bad game by any stretch of the imagination. And since the lore of Zelda isn't really something like strong and cohesive, it doesn't really matter how much you sort of like sell out the referencing and kind of cheese up the story. You just make a new Zelda game and people are happy. To be fair, it's a Capcom game. No, it's not. Yes, they developed it, but it's a Nintendo property, which means Nintendo was overseeing everything important regarding that, you know? Like, yeah, it's made by Capcom, but Nintendo is gonna have the final say on how the character is treated and what kind of things you're doing in it, you know? They may have even had a rule that, you know, you needed to draw referencing to different things. That being said, it doesn't matter whether it was Nintendo or Capcom. They both are guilty of it, of over-referencing. You may not believe this, but I am the Queen Fairy, guardian of the sea. The curse of an evil one named Varen has made me appear so. The magic of fairy powder can turn me back to normal. Link to the past again. Varen has poisoned the sea. Soon all living things will perish. Go find some fairy powder. Okay. Queen Octorok, yeah. I heard she Queen Octoroks. Damn it! I just want to read the side. Don't worry, I'll make him a successor. BGT notable sign hater. Destroyer of signs. Oh, let me guess. I'm gonna have to do something with what's her name, Maple or whatever. After all the encounters we're gonna have like a run-in or something. I must destroy the sign. He's just a little guy. Whoop, whoop. That's cute. I like that Jabba Jabba is just a little guy here. Turns chonky. Babu Babu. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Pretty much. Fuck you. Fuck you. Raw destruction. Hold on. Oh, I didn't think about that. Okay. Ah! There we go. We can move on now. Okay, so I can actually go back and forth between the different times in the Zora village. That tree got a swirly. He's been bullied. Sign destruction, very important part of game design. Okay. Well, let me go up. Interesting. Well, can't go up here either. Oh, because it's all poison up above. Well, I have no idea what to do. I need a magic potion, and I need something else. Grind up 1,000 signs, that'll be the easiest job ever. Here, Wood Chipper Chan. Well, there's something over here, at least. Maybe it'll be a heart piece and I can get a heart. One, two, three, four, five, six, huh? Okay. It's a sign graveyard. It's a sign. Oh, goody. I feel on pace to beat this today. Well, I felt on pace to beat this today, but I'm kind of getting stuck here, so I'm not sure anymore, honestly. So if I don't beat it today, I do think I will beat it tomorrow. I'm not gonna rush it, you know, like if I was gonna do DQ3 remake on stream, I probably would have been trying to push this much faster and maybe even go late to get it done. But now that I've kind of said, okay, I don't have enough time for that, I'm just gonna chill and whatever happens, happens, you know? Well, that's pretty much the entire world at this point. Thoughts on FF13? Great game. Awesome. It's a little different than what you'd expect from a typical RPG, but it's one of my favorite combat systems in any RPG ever, honestly. I think only FF7 Remake probably, like, reasonably, reliably beats out FF13's combat system to me. So I would say, like, you know, Remake has the best combat system in an RPG, but 13 is definitely up there. Good story once you get past the beginning, too, and start to understand the keywords. Likeable characters, you know. Xenoblade's one of my favorites, yeah. I'm magic! Give me your stupid thing! Hello. I don't think it can go across like the screen here, but yeah. Well, Matsu was already here, so I don't think you can summon him. He's probably already lurking, you know? Oh. Right, we were in here already. So I need fairy powder, and I need a magic potion. Fairy powder. You know, maybe I go to the fairies, and they give me some powder. There's no teleporting in this game, is there? There's no, like, quick travel or anything. I have to go all the way back? That's not right. That can't be right. That would be such a huge pain in the ass to get back and forth, though. There's no way they would, like... Right? Right? Like, even Ocarina of Time, or Link to the Past had the bird with the flute, you know? I guess it was optional, though, wasn't it? It was very optional. Ah, it's gonna be such a pain in the ass to go all the way out of here just to hope to find what I need, you know? There's gotta be a faster way to do it. Because what I want to do is go into the fairy village area, whatever. See if I can get some powder from them. Maybe they'll help me out since I helped them out a bunch. Nope. Darn. Shame. Bummer. Really gonna make me go all the way through all that again, aren't you? I can't get out, actually. This is a one-way entrance. So if there is a way out, then it's elsewhere. That's interesting, considering I've pretty much exhausted all things that I can do here. The only thing I can think of is that time travel off of the library building because it's moved. But I think this one's in the same position as it is in the dark world. There's no opening for this in this time. Only in the past is there a keyhole. Keymon Monkey. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. I'm stuck here as far as I can tell. So I don't know what the heck I gotta do. I need fairy powder, I need a magic potion, but I can't get out of Zora Village. Either I didn't find the right NPC to talk to, or I'm missing something obtuse. Well, can't do anything there. Fairies, come down and talk to me! What would I even need the library for anyway? I mean, the only reason I know I need to go there is because it's just they talk about it, you know? Trust me with the Zora scale for reasons I don't know why, but do it. Do it or you're a coward! Time to dig our way to the other side of the world. It's the only way. Apparently this could be upgraded as well. I wonder what I'd be able to pick up after level 1 though. Feels like I can already pick up everything. And I know obviously this could be upgraded to increase range. I think that's pretty obvious. Which is how I'll get that treasure in the mayor's house. I am confused. We just need to go back to talk to Zora after talking to some other people. Oh yeah, I guess I've been live for 4 hours, 20 minutes. That's the sex number, right? 420? You know, I will say that last time I crashed into the witch, she dropped a potion. So maybe that's all I have to do is just go on the surface and farm her presence, you know? But I did see a potion that got knocked on the ground, and I didn't get it because it was inside the mountain. I couldn't get inside the terrain to get it. I can't remember where she is, if she's in current time or before time. Maybe this is what the glove 2 will do, is help me move those out of the way or something. I don't know what causes the witch to spawn, Maple. I don't know if it's number of screen transitions. I don't know if it's random on-screen transition. It's also possible that she's only able to spawn on certain screens. I felt that to be true. So I don't think I can actually spawn her over here. Which just makes me want to get out of here even more, but I'm stuck. The only other thing I could think of is that I have access of getting the Zora scale now, but I mean, let's be honest, I'm probably gonna get the Zora scale for saving King Zora. Oh wait, no, the Zora scale exists in the current time, right? But that still could be a thing, you know, you save King Zora, he's still alive in the current time, and then... Yeah, I don't know. Do you want to know spawning criteria? No, it's fine. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, even if I'm right, or sorry, even if I do spawn Maple, it doesn't guarantee that A, the potion will drop when I run into her, B, that I get it, or C, that it's actually the way to go, you know? So... I know, right? That's what it feels like. We're at La Mulana Obtuse right now. I guess the only thing that's left to do is line item, right? Go through everything all over again. Crash! Yeah, they talk about the river Zoras, and it makes me wonder if I need to go and talk to the river Zoras or something. But I can't get to them because I'm stuck in the Zora village. Cough, cough. Couldn't put the correct spelling of cough because too many letters on screen. Oh, this is where the melody is. Jabu Jabu. So once again, yeah, that'll be the dungeon. So I have to find a way inside Jabu Jabu then. Because it said it's inside a fish. Yeah, it's inside Jabu Jabu. But in the future Jabu Jabu, that's big. So we have to figure out how to get into Jabu Jabu. My guess is that by saving the king, you will be able to get inside Jabu Jabu. Or you save the king, which gives you the key to the library, which teaches you what Jabu Jabu likes. You get that thing, and then you can open it up and then go inside of him. Something like that. I think it starts with the king, though. I think it starts with saving the king from the illness, getting the magic potion, and then from there. He said something about a fairy. They said something about, oh, if there's no fairies in this generation or something. Maybe not. Oh, hi, Raven. Yeah, I don't think spawning her can work. Alright, but I do gotta go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back again in a minute. I thought waifu was gonna heat me up some food, so I think she might be taking a nap. I'll go check on, see how she's doing too. They're following me around like I guess them. Yes, can I help you? Oh, Cecil? Yeah. He left the basket. What? They're all looking at me like I have something for them. I didn't do anything. I went to get a glass of water after I used the bathroom. That was it. Normal everyday stuff, cats, okay? You know, it's possible there are too many water tiles, and that's why she won't spawn. Because things could get knocked in the water and lost or something? I don't know. I don't know what to do, man. I'm freaking stuck here, dude. Game soft locked me. I mean, I seriously doubt it's actual soft lock. It just... I don't know what to do. Wait. You know what? There is one thing that I don't think I've done. So I've definitely gone across here and talked to Queen Octorok, but I haven't gone back to the future to see what's in the cave there. That would be the one thing I think that I haven't done. The one tile? The one tile. The one tile. Yeah, F you too, video game. Wonder why that hook block is there, though, you know? Oh, great, good, awesome, yay, nothing. The only thing I can think of as to why that would be there is if it was important, that tile specifically. Well, it's not. Well, why else would it be here? You can't hook to it. It doesn't get you anywhere. Huh. Do some timey shenanigans and see what happens. Wait, what if I go up here? I forgot, I didn't see what was up here. Oh. Yeah, nothing. Of course. Naturally. Okay, so if I go back to the future and I go to a different part of the island to timey-wimey, it's not really, there's nothing. I see that platform up on the top, but I don't think it's anything. Yeah, it's basically the fairy forest, so. This island's exactly the same, so I can't get off of this to go back in there, which would allow me to go back. So I don't know what to do. I'm stuck here, I feel, and I'm almost positive I need to get out of here to go get the things that they want. But there's no way for me to get out of here. I don't know what the friggin' heck to do, man. What's up, Kiwi? Nader, how's it going? Oh, nice, 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 nice. Love it. Yeah, that's really cool. Just juggles you. I'm sure lots of people do. Ooh. Thank you. Oh, hell yeah. Wasn't there a fourth item? Oh well. Wasn't there a fourth item? Oh, okay, so you wanted this back. That's fine. I got food. I'm gonna eat a little bit. Get some brain food back. Brain energy back. I do enjoy puzzle solving. I don't particularly care about obtuse mechanics, though. It's a hard line, you know, to skirt. Where's the line between difficult puzzle and obtuse, you know? We had a little bit of a small early Thanksgiving dinner. So it's ham, green bean casserole, candied yams. Ham. Oh. Meow 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 meow. See, it won't let me go up here. I can't surface here. And this thing is only useful to me if it's on the other side. So I can't surface. I can't hook across. What's interesting, though, is that this doesn't have a connecting border. That's interesting. I can't plant bombs in the water, yeah? Right, okay. Oh, absolutely. Game changer. I'd have an evening coffee more often for the same reason if it wasn't so detrimental to sleep. I find it, one second. I find it particularly hilarious that there's a stairway underwater in the Zora Palace. What's the bonus game this year? You're making the assumption that there's a bonus game this year. Interesting. But Link is a mermaid. Well, first off, it's not Link, it's Linkle, okay? And we're swimming. I mean, we're a mermaid, rather. So, you know, it's cool. Hypothetically, if there was a bonus game, hypothetically, what do you think it would be? 100%. It would be a game with Final Fantasy in its name. Guaranteed. Honestly, if I'd have to say what an unsung hero in RPGs would, I think it'd be Xenoblade. I think it's underrated. Like, when people play Xenoblade, they love it, but it's still it's still pretty popular for as far as RPGs are concerned. But I just think it deserves more because I love Xenoblade, but, you know, maybe I'm just biased. Final Fantasy Tactics has been in the Fiesta 3 times, I think? I don't think there's very many, like, off main number Final Fantasy games that haven't been in the Fiesta. Like, pretty much all of them have at some point. X2 has been in the Fiesta twice. Lightning Returns has been in the Fiesta twice. X2, sorry, 13-2, once or twice. Revenant Wings, Dirge Cerberus, Crisis Core, and Crisis Core Reunion. Pretty much all of them. Some of them multiple times. So hypothetically, if there was a bonus game, hypothetically it would be hypothetically a game that's not a main game that's not already listed as part of the Fiesta this year. Hypothetically. Hypothetically, it starts December 1st every year. Technically, day 0 on the 30th. You know, if I could get all the bravest to play on a device, it wouldn't matter because all the bravest is like really egregious with that stamina system. So I'd be able to play for like 5 minutes, like you say, and then I'd have to wait all day for my stamina to recharge. That was close. I almost lost Ham. That would have been a tragedy. But I did get Ham on my controller. There's an official FF15 cookbook? I knew there was an FF14 cookbook, which we actually have. Wrong meaning of going ham. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, you know, controller ham is fine. Floor ham, not so fine, especially with 5 cats. If something drops on the floor, 5-second rule doesn't apply. Because, cat hair. I can see both, honestly, Sleepy Moogle. Final Fantasy dating sim. Sign me up. We all know we want to date Barrett. Alright, I finished my food. Burp. What? Oh, I cleared my throat. That's what it is. What? There, a lot of the time when I'm clearing my throat, it's right before I say if the cats want treats, but I just cleared my throat, and so Coconut's looking at me like, is it time? Is it time? Don't redeem points, by the way, because I ran out of treats. All right, somebody give me a damn hint on what I need to do next, because be vague about it. Don't be direct. Because I've been around this circle 5 million times and there's nothing. Check my inventory again. I think maybe I can, no, because I can just time travel over there anyway. Maybe maybe the feather lets me jump over the lip. Like obviously I could use the feather to jump over this. No, I can't, just kidding. I'm not seeing whatever it is I'm supposed to be seeing, I don't think. Probably can't be used indoors, right? Yeah. I have no idea. I have no idea what you're referring to. Again, seeds, that doesn't... I mean, I guess maybe it can... didn't I try to mystery seed Zora? Thought I mystery seeded him right in the face. Yeah, I know. You're being vague, and I appreciate that. I've run through the gambit of all my items in my mind like 20 times already, you know? So, I don't know if there's like some kind of weird function of the seeds that isn't conveyed to the player that I don't know about. But I've already used or tried to use these in a number of places. Didn't I try to Jabu Jabu as well? Pretty sure I tried to seed Jabu Jabu as well. And when I saw them go right through the target, I knew that it wasn't about the wrong seed or anything. It was just that they're not... I can't even use... Oh, that's the bag, that's why. Why does it keep going to the bag? Hey! Thank you, Played Isaac, for the 212 bits. Also, I doubt we could do anything with Jabba Jabba because that's the dungeon, most positively. Which case, I would have to do all the things before I could do that, you know? Wait. Can't you do something with the Gale Seeds when they're used out of your bag instead of the cannon? There we go, that's what it is. That's the pain of having to wait a week before playing the game again, you know? That wouldn't have told me anything, Rage, because I've never used the fast travel once. I've never needed to because the game is usually really good and direct about where you need to go and what you need to do, and puts you in a position where it's right along your path. Yeah, it's fine. Whatever. Okay. At the end of the day, we'll get through the game. It's all gravy. I quit Tears of the Kingdom. I don't like it. Yeah, I mean, that's part of it. I just, I don't respect the fact that they had significant flaws presented to them from the community from Breath of the Wild, and then addressed none of them. It's not that. It's actually more like Ages and Seasons are ROM hacks of... What do you call it? Link's Awakening. What's even the point, honestly? I'm like kind of surprised, like why does it even... You don't really need many placements for your seed to grow. Like you can just use the same one over and over again, and the seed that you get is based more on the progress of your game rather than the place that you put it. So maybe there's like specific ones where they give you a heart piece if you plant something there or something. I don't know. Well, so far the fairies are not telling me anything new about, you know, anything. So I don't think they give me the fairy dust. Which means I more than likely need to run into Maple and beat the shit out of her. But yeah, I mean, it's not like a ROM hack where it's like, you know, fan ROM hack or something. It's a ROM hack in so much that they took the original game engine and mechanics and everything, and they just repurposed all of that to make a new game. Which is essentially what a ROM hack is, right? But yeah, like, these two games, Oracle Seasons and Ages, are exactly that. They're essentially ROM hacks, official ROM hacks. Same goes with, you know, Tears of the Kingdom. Same goes with Majora's Mask. You know, all that. I know I fought Maple up here before. How are they technically not? Because I mean, mechanically, visually, like all of that stuff is the exact same. Like the movement is the exact same, the sword swing is the exact same, the engine, everything feels exactly the same. I mean, you say that, but you might just be, you know, because you're upset at a particular feature or code. We meet again. You know the drill. Fastest wins. Ready to go. Why is she on a vacuum? Oh, she didn't drop her potion. You reverse engineered but is it the same game engine? That's the difference. If it's the same game engine, then that's essentially what a ROM hack would be doing. Because all the physics and everything would be all the same, you know? The movement mechanics, like how the game responds. That's the meat and potatoes of the game, what matters the most. Just because, you know, your additions and how you managed to add the additional content was poorly done, it doesn't mean that it's not essentially a ROM hack, you know? So it has to be the same game engine, then it's true. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to respawn her. I guess she spawns in the past though, so that's good to know. I was in the future trying to spawn her. Blah. Meow, meow, meow. I did that one. Sure, I'll buy this. Advance ring, huh? It's kind of weird that the final song renders the first two songs completely pointless. I guess it's also interesting that they're basically upgrades of one another too, so there's that, I suppose. Green holy ring, no damage from electricity. GBA time ring, life advanced? Well, that doesn't tell me anything. Oh, I guess we're going in the past. Whoopsie doodle. The good old whoopsie doodle. Well, I teleported inside this man. We are gonna basically explode on each other then. And we die. That's how it works. Hey, an essence inside a fish. You seem troubled by that. Ooh, fairy. Just so you know, whenever you like you get a fairy in these games, you know, oh, it looks like they just magic your health back up. No. If you need the energy of the fairy, you have to consume the fairy. All of it. Head, teeth, bones, whatever. Usually just bites the head off of them. Crunchy. So... Did it say there was the River Zoras, right? Maybe that's what I gotta go try and figure out, the River Zoras. I guess there is that river. Let's try that. Let's see if we can make anything out of that. Oh, that's just the tree. Okay. I feel like this would be the river for the River Zoras, but at the end of the day, it also kind of looks like the ocean, so maybe not. What? I want the shovel. What's your name again? I forget. He said his name was Pippin, and then I forget it, and it was just like, oh wait, that's his name, it's Pippin. Ha! Looks like I remembered. Wait, what is this in, like, the past, anyway? What do you say? Uh-huh. The ruckus was me. That was my ruckus. That's right. I made that ruckus. What are you gonna do about it? Gonna cry? Gonna cry to mommy? Yeah. That's right, I'm a ruckus rouser. I rouse ruckuses. How would one rouse a ruckus? Well, you just need to find a ruckus and then arouse it. Easy. Oh, it's like an old Zora. Really? I got an instrument, old man! Are you one of those people that thinks mayonnaise is an instrument? Shut up, old man. Who is odorous of the flatulence? Look, anything's an instrument if you're brave enough, I suppose. Even a live tiger is an instrument. Hello, Kim. What's going on? Ah, no. Yep. You know, if the melody is inside Jabu Jabu, and we can go to the past where Jabu Jabu is nice and small and vulnerable, why don't we just do that? And then we have fish dinner while we're at it. Like, I don't see a problem with that. Instead of this nonsense of, you know, back and forth and trying to figure out what to do and where to go and who's about where, why, you know, like, you know? Maple! Oh, Maple! I did fight Maple here. Well, I did spawn Maple here because it's kind of a fight. And she didn't drop a potion this time. I don't know if it's like I just need to keep waiting for her to spawn or what. I'm honestly, I'm very, very lost because the game suggests that I need to find a witch. The only witch I know of is Maple. I did run into her one time and she dropped a potion vial that was unique. I didn't know what it was, but I couldn't get to it because it was inside the terrain. So the only thing I can think of is that I need to spawn her in order to get that potion, but like, I don't know, it seems random, right? That her spawning, you know? And then the other one was fairy dust. I went to the fairy village, I went to the fairy forest, talked to all the fairies, they just said the same generic shit. Right? You know? The only thing I could think of is that there's like there's a way to get into Maple's teacher's place. But I haven't seen anything like that. There are 3 tiles that I haven't been to over on the left, which could be it. Maple was also here before. I suppose if I wanted to get over there, it'd probably be through this Tommy-wimey shenanigans. Actually, I kind of want to be over here. Oh, those are the River Zora. Those are the River Zora. That's why he was saying, boo-hoo, I don't like River Zora, because they actually try to kill me. Oh, wow, that almost hit me. Hey, buddy. No. Well, I haven't been on this tile in the other time frame, so this will be a new place. So who knows, maybe something will happen here. I doubt it. Hey, come here. Come on. I figured as much. So the only way to get over here is to do what I did. And there's nothing here. Okay, good. Got it. No. I think this is new for this time as well. I don't think I've been over there. That's new. Let's see if we can get around to there. Don't know what this is. What is this? Is it just a path of the mountain? Yeah, okay, I remember this. It's like you can push which way you want the water to go, but one thing I haven't done is go up there, so let's check that out actually, because it looked neat. I remember when I was going through this mountain pass, I was really kind of just bleh. I wasn't necessarily tired, just was not really focusing very much, and I was kind of trudging through it. Do not throw anything into the water. Don't do that. That's, oh god, everything is A. So if you have the harp on A, you just accidentally hit the harp all the time. It's so annoying. Okay. Hey, buddy, you coming back again? Hey. You weirdo. You're such a weirdo. Example of a weirdo. Weirdo. Right here. He's a weirdo. What? And back over he comes. Be a miracle if he actually stayed on my lap and didn't do anything after that. Did you drop a golden bomb or a silver bomb? A regular one. You are an honest person. I'll increase the number of bombs you can carry to reward you. Hiya! You can now carry 30 bombs, and I have filled your bag. Farewell. Is that the only thing you can drop in there? You don't have golden nuts. Nope, I guess that was it, unless I can reset it like this. Okay. Nope, he doesn't want to go back up here. Well, I could go back to the Goron that wanted, if I gave him 20 nuts and 20 bombs, he was going to do something for me, but I don't know what that was, so I don't know if I should go back to that. Oh, that's everything cleared up on this side then. That's all the tiles. All that cleared up. So that's no longer any confusion. What about in the current time? There's that up there. And this here. There's no fast travel up on the top right there, isn't there, I guess? I honestly have no idea. I don't remember at all where that Goron is that wanted all those bombs or whatever. So going there is probably going to be an exercise in futility, but I don't really know what else to do, so... Dip your nuts in. I don't know if I'd want... Because like nuts are delicious, you know. Why would you want to make them inedible? You know, if I had golden walnuts, then I couldn't have walnuts. Although she could increase the size of my nut sack, which would give me access to more nuts that I can carry around. So there is that. That is good thinking. Oh, you're gonna fucking throw me fucking close. Fucking. Well, I don't see anything. Okay. She went right for the ring, so I'll rip. How many fire seeds do I even have? 3. So even if God damn it. Even if I did find the Goron. At least I think it was a Goron. Wait, shouldn't this be like a teleport tree? Oh, it is. Oh, I see. So it depends on the time. You get different locations. Okay, so there's a way to teleport up here. Turn! I just kept on swiping in the same direction because he wouldn't turn. I'm like, tap, 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 no turn. Oh, you're just the health fairy. I don't want you. Go away. Thanks for the smooches, though. Maybe Tingle has something. I'm gonna let him tingle me. No seeds. Oh, there we go. Darn. They don't respawn. Alright, Tingle. Since you're a fairy boy, maybe you got something going on with the fairy dust, eh? Down here, bro. Okay. I don't think I've gone through here. I mean, I have. Well, I mean, I've gotten up here, but I think I had to use the kangaroo or the bear or something. Well, I killed the bear. Well, I don't think I can do anything with Tingle then anymore. He just probably just gives you the C chart, and that's that then, I guess. Why? 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 Oh, video game, why must you be so obtuse? I need fairy dust and a magic potion. At least that's what I think that I need to get next anyway. Honestly, I'm getting pretty close to wanting that. I don't think I've ever taken so many hints as I have in this game. It's really fucking obtuse, honestly. Like, really, 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 really obtuse. I think one of the most obtuse Zelda games I've ever played. But I'm definitely getting pretty close to wanting some hint, because this is freaking stupid, man. It's like I take one step and then I'm stuck for another 3 hours trying to figure out what to go, or what to do, where to go, and it's the same thing just repeatedly over and over and over again. Five-hour game if you know where you're going. 50-hour game if you're trying to figure it out yourself. Honestly, I have no. Go ahead, lay it on me, Suzaku. I have no fucking idea what I need to do. Like, no clue. I've gone around the world trying to figure it out, trying to see if something would spark or something, and it's just nothing. Like, it's just completely empty. I went to the fairy forest, nothing. How the fuck would I know to go there? Like, I went through that fucking graveyard in the beginning of the game. That was an old place. It's like, why would I ever want to go there? Stupid. It's like, why do I ever want to go to Torque Island again with the dumb dinosaur people, you know? Like, it was a resolved area. It's done. Shit like that bugs me so much. Why? Why make it so difficult for the player to understand? Great. I've seen that potion off of, though. Yeah. I've seen this drop off of her. That was the potion icon that I saw drop off of her, so now I gotta go figure out how to get 300 rupees. Cool. Just a cool 300 rupees, no problem. I'm sure that'll take no time at all, right? Oh. One. Maybe if that dumb dancing game hadn't taken 600 rupees from me, I might be okay. I found what's her name. Trying to think of some mini games that I could play that would give me rupees, and the only thing that comes to mind is the minecart thing, and I don't. One thing that I don't like about this game, it's a really big not like. Navigating the world is a fucking nightmare. It's really, really annoying. There's always some kind of back and forth between the different times, and you can't just like. You can't just like go to the Goron area and just be in the Goron area and do the Goron things. No, man, you gotta go like all through the back and forth and up here and down there and through time and everything to get to the like the one little mini game that you want to do or a different NPC that you want to talk to, and it completely shuts down the desire to explore. Cause like right now, if I could just go to the Goron minigame and just do it, I probably would, but I'm almost positive that going there is gonna result in, like, a fucking hunt to get to the minigame that I want. you know? Yep. Sure is. All this, go back to your menu, change your item, use this, jump over that, back in time, da 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 da. It can't just be Goron area where you have your NPCs and you're good, you know? Like, getting there should be the maze. The place itself should not be the maze, you know? And it's everywhere you go, everywhere. I like actively do not want to explore in this game. I actively avoid it. The fact that I've been playing for 6 hours today and I've only done one dungeon on a game like this speaks to the obtuse nature of the game quite heavily. I actually found it, I'm surprised. Rip, complete fucking rip. Cause you can't shoot when one's in the air. It's really stupid. They give you 99 to shoot, and then it's like 5 fucking minutes if you miss your shot before you can shoot again. Dumb. Well, that's not a reward. So... well, so much for this fucking option of getting rupees. I guess we're just gonna cut grass for 1 rupee a minute then. By the way, it's really fucking dumb to put progression behind currency, especially a substantial amount of currency. That's brain dead fucking design right there. I'm sorry. Like I said, it's Link's Awakening minus. Link's Awakening minus. It's just the worst version of Link's Awakening. Fuck you, Windows! I'll fucking rip your head off! Anyway. Just the worst version of Link's Awakening. Link's Awakening minus. Go up! Whatever, we'll just go there. Because the game wouldn't let me choose different options in the menu because it was horrible. Everything this game is doing is just pissing me off right now. Let's play video games. I guess we're just cutting grass for rupees, huh? Right? Because we have no other choice. Every other minigame is not reliable, or the reward isn't rupees reliably. This isn't any better. Good lord, man, 300 fucking rupees! Are you serious? I'm gonna be here all month. Well, Final Fantasy Fiesta's canceled. I gotta spend the next 2 months grinding up 200 rupees. Really? There's gotta be a better way to get rupees. Once again, I blame that dumb dance mini game that soaked up all of my rupees. I had 999 rupees and I got all the way down to 300 because of that. I don't know what the fuck to do, man. I'm just so... I'm so bothered by this game right now. Just... God, it's sunk so low in the last couple hours. Is there a way to, like, have that grow faster? Zone in and out or something? I know some of the seeds can give you rupees. I had 300 out of one of them. What's up, Ice? What's going on, dude? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How you been? Yeah, it's not gonna grow. It's gotta be like either number of screen transitions or enemies killed or something. I don't know. So, thank you for the raid, Ice. How you doing? What were you up to today, dude? Welcome in, everybody. We're playing Oracle of Ages. It's a slog, honestly. It's great because it's Link's Awakening, but there are some things about this game that really, really hurt it quite a bit. But at the end of the day, it is Link's Awakening, and, you know, in terms of, like, the gameplay, it's exactly the same. Like, it's basically the same game engine. But it's like Link's Awakening minus, you know? If you love Link's Awakening, you'll be fine with it for the gameplay perspective, but when you try to advance or figure out what you need to do, or even just being able to do it in general, it gets pretty annoying. Like right now, I have to grind up 300 rupees to advance, and there's not exactly a good way of getting rupees in this game at all. So it's basically just like cut grass and dig holes for however long. And that was after the struggle of trying to figure out what I needed to do next. You're playing Ocarina of Time 3DS. Awesome. Yeah, I have played the 3DS version of Ocarina of Time. It's not bad. Honestly, it's not bad. I know a lot of like the DS versions of games like Mario DS is very rough. But that one was fine. I enjoyed that one. And yeah, I feel you. Like, as much as it is Ocarina of Time, it's very dated in general as a game, for sure. In fact, we just, like, last year we went through some of the older Mario games, and when we got to Mario 64, it was like, this game has aged like, I don't know, milk in the sun, you know? Like, it has really shitty controls and camera compared to what you would be used to, you know? So, as much as I enjoyed, you know, Ocarina of Time, Mario 64 back in the day, not so much anymore. I don't think I could ever play that game again. Oh, great! It's Maple, but I'm up here, so we can't actually engage. Maybe if I reset her before I actually engage her, she'll pop up again? No. Well, that could have been a solution to all my problems right there if I got Maple, but of course, I was stuck in the corner, so couldn't actually get her. That's awesome. Gotta love it. This game's giving me the business today. Zoomed in camera. Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? That's a game's apology right there. That's the game saying, I'm sorry, boo. Please don't hate me, right there. That's exactly what that is. See if I can get her to spawn again. Oh. Well, definitely go follow Iceland. Oh, Grankia, thank you for the raid as well. Let's give you a shout out. The channel you are shouting out does not exist. Oh, yeah? There we go. Go follow Ice. He's awesome. He always plays on original hardware just like we do over here. And he plays a lot of the same games I kind of play. Definitely much more towards the retro side of things. What were you up to, Grangiel? What's going on? Thank you for the raid as well. Welcome in. We're playing Oracle of Ages. It's a struggle game, but at its core, it's what do you call it? Link's Awakening. So it's great in that regard, but it's like a Link's Awakening minus, basically. So, you know, Link's Awakening, but just be prepared for less than Link's Awakening. And you were playing Tales of Legendia. Goody! Boy, throw out some game names that I am not fond of today. I hope you are enjoying it. I did not have a glorious time with Legendia personally. Of course, you know me. I'm not overly fond of Tales as it is. To begin with, I think they're okay games sometimes, but generally speaking, I'm not too big on Tales of. Anyway, hi, I'm BGG. I like video games. I know that seems weird because all I can do is talk about games that I'm not overly fond of right now, but I assure you, I like many games. In fact, I have a very broad taste in video games. Even some of the bad games I can still vibe with and enjoy, so, you know. At the end of the day, I can play Ephemeral Fantasia and have a good time because we laugh at how bad it is. What? Ephemeral Fantasia isn't bad, it's awesome. That game is amazing. Alright, you go hug your bargain bin Sephiroth and, you know, don't let anybody tell you you're wrong. Okay, good. Let's get out of here. I consider myself lucky, by the way, because, well, lucky for this, because everything pointed to me not getting out of here ever, and I got lucky and got that 100 rupees, so whatever. Pain! What? There's a tree here too? Really? Huh. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoy video games. I enjoy video games. Definitely go follow Grankiath and Ice Lion. Thank you again for the raids. Really appreciate it. Let's hope we can advance the dang game at this point, because it's been an annoyance. We've been live for 6 hours and I've only been able to get through one dungeon because it's just one obtuse area, plot trigger, whatever, after another, you know? I hate that I won't be able to have a potion to use for myself. And getting 300 rupees is definitely going to be a struggle to do that again. Maybe before the final boss at least, though. Hopefully. Drink this. This is magic potion. Oh, it looks very suspect, but if I am to die, it can't hurt to drink it. Glug glug. Ah. Ew, it's awful. Wait, hold on. You're underwater, you open up the potion, and you glug glug underwater. You know what? But it flows through me. The royal line is saved. Who are you? Well, thank you, Linko. The filthy water that flowed in from the east lately must have made me ill. I will never forget you. What do you wish for, Linko, huh? A big fish? Do you mean Jabu Jabu? But Jabu Jabu is the guardian of Zoras. Calling him a fish is an insult. Watch your language. Okay. So I guess now I go back to the future. Morty, we need to go back to the future! That's more Richard Nixon, but you know, that's okay. Maybe that makes it better. I will never forget you. Go back to the future. Who are you? Great healer, what do you ask? You wish to enter Jabba Jabba? My permission is needed to enter Jabba Jabba, but I cannot permit just anyone to see our guardian. Anyhow, the filthy seawater has left Jabba Jabba near death. You say you must then find a way to get rid of this filthy seawater and save Jabba Jabba. You will accept this quest. Okay, very well. Then take this. You got the library key. Okay. We have to research environmental cleanliness and global warming in order to reverse the effects. Ow. We need to research Jabu Jabu's dongle. Y'all just locked yourself in here? You were in here the whole time? I could have just knocked on the door and you would have been like, oh yeah, let me get the door. Really? Oh, here we go, fairy powder. So I just go forward in time and then you'll all be dead and then I take the fairy powder for myself. By the way, what is fairy powder? I have to explain exactly where it is. Podium for holding a book. I just let all the prisoners out. They're all super geniuses because they're very studied now. So now that we got a bunch of mad scientists on the loose, and we're supposed to be worried about the queen.
Yes, welcome. This is Eyeglass Island.
Oh, it's all built up over here now, eh? Give me the book. You say you can solve the riddle of this book. Oh, this should be interesting. I give you the book. It's like this on this podium book, this like ancient scripture with a mystery that they have to keep safe. You're like, hey, I could solve the riddle. They're like, ha! Yeah, right. Here, you take the book then. See if you can solve it, random person I don't know. Wow! How it remained on that pedestal for that many years is a mystery. That's the real mystery. It is the most wonderful time of the year, you know, for those of you that came in from raids, if you're still hanging around. If you like Final Fantasy, every year, starting December 1st, is the Final Fantasy Fiesta. So, that is coming around in just a few short days. Oh, shit. 422. 422. Two, one, two, one. Oopsie. Oopsie. Two, 1, 3. One, 3, 1, 3. One, 1, 2, 2, 3. We're definitely writing that one down. 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 2. 1, 1, 2. 1, 1, 1, 2. Sweet. Do not be afraid. Literally, the ferry is right here cursed. And you could have all just been like, after the, in these several hundred years, been like, oh shit, we got the fairy powder right here. Yay! We can actually just navigate the area now. All the poison will be gone. I can't believe Queen Octorok wasn't real. I'm sad. I want Queen Octorok. Oh my god! Poisonous dust! The poison in the water is gone, but the fairy dust is twice as deadly. No! So now we see why creepy guy is in the bushes over there. He's trying to creep on some naked Zoras. You have even given us clean seas again. I must thank you once more. What? You wish to enter Jabba Jabba? I wish I could tell you to do as you please, but Jabba Jabba is still young. He's too small to go inside him. You'd better give up. Okay. I can just reach my hand in his mouth and grab the song, you know? Why do I gotta wait until the future and then make a dungeon out of it? Or just eat him! Fry him up! Song will be right there, boom, done! World saved! You're welcome! Oh no, Jabba Jabba died, who cares? It's been several hundred years and the NPC's like, the oceans are finally clean, the king will be so thrilled. And it's like, they've been clean for hundreds of years, my dude. Oh, Link, I see you want to enter my Jabu Jabu. Well, maybe take me out to dinner first. We're gonna enter the king's Jabu Jabu. Now that we're the hero, do we get the Zora scale? Bro, you were like begging to find somebody to give the scale to, and then it's like, I'm the hero, give me the scale, and you're like, no. Okay, which one is it? Do you want the hero to be able to use the scale or not? Right? Make up your mind, my dude. Damn. Level 7, Jabu Jabu's belly. Get in my belly. I'm gonna have to drain this, right? Like this, I can't do anything in this dungeon. Well, that fills me with dread, thank you. Oh, this is gonna be the hookshot extension. Okay. I'm telling you right now, that's what we get in this dungeon, is the hookshot extension. I am telling you, that is what it is. It is not an opinion. Hey, there is no context. It could be a good who boy. I feel like I'm misreading that. Once again, I'm gonna need the hook extension to drag that all the way. No! I only destroy signs, I don't read them. It could be a good hobo. Oh, right, yeah. True. It could be like a who boy. All right. Yep, need the extension. Unless... Yes, the pot is there to get me out of there, so I need the extension to shoot from here, and then the pot gets me out, yeah. Yeah, basically that. It's that, yes. Peace. I'm confused about this though. How would I get that over here? Because that's too far. Well, I don't understand this dungeon because I'm already stuck. I feel like there's got to be a way to drain the water or something. Hey, Jabba Jabu, spit. I like when you swap with an enemy really close range, it looks like you're doing like a suplex or something. I don't think I can push that when I'm underwater. I don't think that's possible. If I summon Moosh the bear, does he just come in here and then drown? So I can't create blocks underwater either. Basically, none of my tools are usable in this state. So there's got to be something I can do. But once again, I feel like even with this, I need the extension. Isn't that what he's doing? Suplexing the sign? The only rule I obey is the road to Suplex City. Haha, you thought you were safe over there. Fool! Today, Linko suplex signs. Tomorrow, the world! Can I go in a different part of Jabu Jabu? You know, there are other entrances. You know what confuses me about the underwater movement? Is like, you can hold left and right, obviously, and move on land, but you have to tap the direction that you want to move while swimming. Why? Why not just... Why? Is it supposed to be like wiggling simulation kind of thing? The butthole! Yes, we need to go out the butt. Exactly, thank you. Can you fuck off, you shit? My hand is getting tired from this. This is nonsense. Man. I just can't catch a break with this game, I swear, dude. Everything that I need to do, I clearly need the hook extension. But there's no... it's just, it all needs the same, at least there's that. Oh, not anymore. Goody! Well, we solved our conundrum on where we need to go. We solved it. Done deal. Yeah, I know there's something I need to do here. The thing is, I need the hook extension to do it. Yeah, so... Yeah. How about the, oh, I see. Ah, a little bit of not very clear direction there. Okay. But don't I need the hook extension to get this as well? Yes. Are you fucker? Are you serious? They did that on purpose. Well, now we got the map and the compass. I mean, you know, there's limitations on the Game Boy, right? You know, the different color thing, it's about as good as you can do it. But like, I don't know. I feel like it could have been better. The golden water the golden isle is on the water. So lower the water, lower the isle. I was gonna say, if I can't jump down that... Oh, I've been here, though. Yeah, right? There should have been owl that gave you a hint or something like that. Yeah, I agree. Whatever I need this for, I don't think I need it right now. I think that's later. Like we're gonna have to kill them all. Nope. Back to square one. Oh wait, I don't think I went up here. Okay. Still got somewhere to go. I see. This is just another path of the same thing. I wonder if there's a way to defeat these things. Take that! Haha, you've been ranged. Sure ranged his bell. Iframes once again are a complete tragedy in this game. They're way too fast. You can get cornered and killed extremely fast. Wait, I can't push anything underwater. Nothing can resist the power of friendship. You just give them good vibes and happy feels. They'll just be like, gosh darn it, golly gee willikers, you sure were right this whole time. I need to put down my evil ways and just go hug everyone. And then boom, world saved. You're welcome. Boop, 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 boop. Genius at work. I figured out a simple puzzle made for children, aka genius. Owie. Gimme fairy. Gimme fairy. Fairy. Fairy! Hey, you gave me a fairy. He was like, okay, jeez. The internal flow floods with blue and recedes with red. That makes no sense, but let's find out what happens when I press this button. You heard water going out. Okay, Jabu Jabu just took the giantest piss of his entire life. Feel like I did make a mistake there. You know, nobody can understand the complexity that is Jabu Jabu's inner workings. You might as well be asking why grass is green, you know? Nobody knows. Yeah, Jabu Jabu is the dungeon. I screwed up. And I don't know how to get back up there. Maybe if I enter or exit and re-enter Jabu Jabu. Oh, I'm walking still, so there goes that theory. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I am so freaking. Are you serious? Good lord. Let's hold off on committing there too much. Boop boop beep, boop bop beep, boop bop beep, boop boop bop beep, boop boop bop beep, boop boop bop beep, boop. Yes, I see. I do have a key, and I could open that, and I will. Oh, well, I can fill this back up. I might have to just fill it back up and go back around because I screwed it up. It's not a terrible idea. Plus, I would be in a new area with the water filled up, so who knows, maybe that's actually just what I'm supposed to do. Because, like, what do you call it? Maybe that chest was nothing. Maybe that chest wasn't important at all. Maybe just rupees. Did that fill up water or not? I don't see any extra water. Hey, get your grubby little hands off of me. Little sea urchin. Ah. What have we down here? No! Well, that's rather quite very super duper mega annoying. All this peeing that Jabba Jabba's doing make me want to go to the bathroom too. Might have to join him in the men's room and play some triple triad. Alright, well, we got that at least. It's just a ring. At least we got it. Done. Don't have to worry about it no more. So far, the ring system has been incredibly underwhelming, though, I have to say. Like, ultra-durific, underwhelming by the extremo, Deuterino, and other such exclamations and Renos. Now the question is, do I want to go down here? Or do I only want to go down when it's underwater? I mean, I think this is a great opportunity to check it out because... Okay, there's nothing here for this particular situation. I need the water up. I mean, I saw that I could get extra ring slots, I think anyway, from the minigame, or not the minigame, the hidden shop. And I still am just like, eh. This way? Do I want to try to see what this down here? Let's check it out. I think I know where it's going to lead to. I was right. Okay, cool. Perfect. Good. Got that out of the way. Glad I went down there. Oh, where you enter in a password and you can just get a ring. That's pretty cool. Maybe it's like, what do you call it? The one game, Treasures of the Rudras, where it just has a value assignment. And you just, you can type in anything, you'll get something based on the values of each letter and number and how they interact with each other. And then I might even just go down a list. Like there are 200 values. You enter in a bunch of characters and the values do some math and you get anything between 1 to whatever the number of rings are. So you always get a ring. Kind of thing. I don't know. I mean, I'm just making guesswork. I don't need to go this way, right? Or do I? Ah, right. I think we want to raise the water level. I think I'm gonna have to have full water for this one. Full water alchemist. I've played Pikmin 1 all the way through, and I played a little bit of Pikmin 2, but yeah, I really enjoy the Pikmin games. Just mostly I just almost forget about playing them when I think about things I want to play, but yeah, they're great games. Great games. This is the water and water dungeon, even though last dungeon kind of feels like it should have been the water and water dungeon, right? Give me an extended hook. Or a key, I guess. Boom, 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 bing, bing, boom, 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 bing, bing, boom. Oh, yeah, right. Get out of my... Oh, eat my butthole. Oh, there's the boss room. Why does it feel like I've been here? I don't feel like I want to jump down there, and I felt like that's bad. This was your first Zelda game, and you kept playing Zelda games afterwards? Wow. After that dance game, I would have just been done. But, you know, I guess it wasn't as needed as I thought it was. Maybe? I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure. It could have been that I just completed it already, so I didn't need to do it again. Retroactive, you know? Oh, okay. So I do need to go this way. Come on. Oh, that's what that blue is. It's a little island. Okay, so just don't go down. Oh, Seasons was your first. Well, that changes things up a bit, I think. If what everybody is saying is to be believed. What the hell? Oh, I think I gotta hit his light bulb thing. That's what I gotta hit. That's why I'm not hitting him down there. Okay. Oh. Well, that was close. You know, it's funny because I was fine with the mechanic of the boss without the scent or without the shooty thingy. I think it was fine. Knowing that the shooty thingy was the thing, though, sure made it a lot easier. You got the long switch. Huzzah. Oh, there's what the portal is, okay. It's the long, long switch. I mean, already I need to go back to the low water level. Yeah, I can do that. Ow. Suplex! Oh my god, I didn't know that. Okay, that's great. That makes these things much less annoying. Boop. Hot streak coming through. Boom, 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 boom. I think for the other treasure chest, I need the water up, though. Like the default of what the water was. Ocarina of Time. My first Zelda was Zelda 1, and then Zelda 2. I know, right? Crazy. And then Zelda 3. And guess what the next one was? Pretty much all the main Zeldas as they came out in a row, but I didn't play any of like the side stuff. You know, I never had Link's Awakening, I never had others. At least I don't remember. I'm trying to think of the side Zelda games, and I'm pretty sure I never really had any of them. I guess I did play like Four Swords, but I mean that was like that's pretty much much later. What in the dick are you doing? Owie. Yeah, hey, Legends of Zelda said it was silly to have a sword as a weapon compared to jumping. What? Yes, jumping, the far more effective weapon than a sword. I mean, back in the day before guns were invented, people just went into war and jumped on each other. No weapons at all, just jumping. It's a true story. Just read a history book, idiot. Gosh. Swords are cool, man. Who cares if they're effective? Not to mention, it's about the time frame and the era that it's set in. I mean, there are some pretty wacky and zany weapons out there in different video games. Who cares? I don't understand. Look, nothing against your dad. I'm sure he's a swell guy, but that is like the weirdest reasoning to not play Zelda I think I've ever heard in my entire life. Let's go in here. Why not? Should have gone in there. Could have got an item. What am I gonna show us? A Buster Sword? I don't have a Buster Sword. You know what I do have though? Actually, hold on. You know what I do have? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah. Look, it's got some like engravings on the what do you call it? It's like the I forgot the name of it, but it, the little divot. There's a name for it. I forget what it's called. Yeah. So yeah, I don't have a Buster Sword, but I do have a Master Sword. I mean, you're playing it now, you know, so whatever. Right? Fuller, yeah, Fuller or something like that. I think it's because I think they're designed, and I'm not positive about this, so please don't quote me. Look it up if you want to. I'm pretty sure they're designed to let blood run through it, so there's less like suction, and you can pull your sword out easier or something like that. I don't know, something along those lines. Yeah. Hey, buddy. God, the cats are really getting a lot of misunderstanding about what I'm doing, because all the cats are over here thinking that they're gonna get something. Once again, do not redeem treats because I do not have any. You were visiting about 20 years playing Tales of Symphonia fighting with swords, and he generally liked the game, especially the victory quotes. Huh. As long as you don't work off of commission or tips or whatever, you know, as your primary source of income, then hell yeah, right? Yeah, he's been pretty good today, honestly. Yeah, he's just been sitting right here. He's right here in front of me. What's up? I need to get over to the Switch again. Well, I do need to go here, so this works. Key. Kiki. I know where that is. This will drain the water, right? I don't want to drain the water. I want to raise it. Like the roof, you know? Let's back down. God, this place is ultra confusing. Just unnecessarily confusing, I think, honestly. This is one of those I'm gonna need the water raised, isn't it? Stuck here for a week? Jeez. Seems like every step I take in this game, someone's like, oh, I hate this dungeon, or I hate this part, or I hate this thing. Oh, this part sucks. And I'm just like, you know, the base of the game really is great, but man, I have to say that there's not a high opinion of this game over Oracle of Seasons. So I think I have to go up through there. So when I came out of there, I screwed myself. I think I have to go all the way back around through the whole draining process all over again. God, this I'm trying to keep it sorted in my brain, and it's just it's like it ain't happy. It's not a happy place right now. Honestly, the water temple in Ocarina of Time is not that bad. It's really not. This is way more annoying so far. We'll see if I actually get it though, because I feel like I might be onto it. Ooh, sorry I yawned. Please forgive me, Chat-chan. Yeah, I remember that. But I mean, this game is ultra tedium with every item having to be swapped. But honestly, in Zelda games, there is a lot of items swapping, you know? So maybe that's just normal, expected stuff. Fair. You make a good point. This is to the button, I think. No, that leads back. Although, what is that up there? Hey, dance out! No, the fiesta hasn't even started, my man. Sorry, not that subs go towards anything like that. It would be automatically counted if it did. But the fiesta hasn't started, my dude. December 1st. Thank you for the 20 months of subbing. So because of the varying price of subs, depending on region and what kind of sub and everything you have, subs can't be applied to the Fiesta because it would create way too much drama and silliness. So it just can't be applied towards Fiesta incentives, even if we wanted to. So. Yeah, subs don't apply to any of that anyway, but that's not in the pre-show is day 0 on November 30th. Correct. And all the rules and everything for reserving names and, you know, going for incentives and everything are all posted into Discords and stuff. Okay, so there's that. But I don't want to do that. I want to go for the other one. But if I raised it, I could raise it, right? And then go for that one? Because it's not going to raise it all the way. It's just going to raise it some of the way. And since I got the long shot... I should still be able to... That's got to be the big key, and I need 2 keys to get in there, clearly. Okay, so we're on our way. I'm probably gonna have to raise the water and then go find another key and then come back. Maybe I should hold on to the key that I have right now to make that a little bit easier. If the game like wants me to use a key to get elsewhere, well, I shouldn't have to use a key to get to a key, right? Plus, I saw a treasure chest in there. It could be a key, and it really don't need 2 keys, just need 1, right? Of course not. And now we need 1 more key to get in there and get what I think is going to be the big key. Boss key. But if I go in here... Oh. Here? And raise the water. I should raise it like 2 levels? Okay, you know what? I'm going this way anyway. I think it's supposed to be this way. The reason is because there's that room on the bottom left here that has a way to like hook in there, but you need to be able to be swimming. It's a long shot. I mean, every direction you take in this dungeon is a long shot, to be honest. So this should, like, if my theory is right, this should be high water. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm not 5 minutes so far, but you know, we'll get through it. I think we're almost done with it. I don't think there's gonna be anything specifically in here, just because the water is high, but I thought I'd check it out just because it is different. Go, you shit. Key? Ah, yeah, okay. Sweet. Sweet. That probably means... Can I go... Can I... No, I think I need to lower the water again and do the whole song and dance again in order to get back to that room. I don't think there's a way... Otherwise... Okay, I'll take the ferry. Sure, why not? Let's take a look around, though, just because... I mean, this is the first time we've had the high water. There's no chests, though. The only chests are on the 3rd level, which is no water anyway, so it doesn't matter, actually. Literally, the 2-level water is just for that key only, I think. I've played Dragon's Dogma 1, yeah. I was a little unimpressed by it. I felt it was kind of, it was alright, you know? Oh, you know what? With the long shot, I can get in here. Does that let me bypass the door so I don't need to lower the water again? That would be huge. Owie, my butthole. What's this up here? Yeah. And then through here, right? I think this is the right way. Well, I know this is how to get to the boss door, so I will need the high water for the boss door at least. But yeah, I don't know if it's just because I played Dragon's Dogma late or what, but I felt Dragon's Dogma was a little underwhelming. And I'm not talking about the latest one. I haven't played the latest one. I'm talking about the first one. But yeah, it's possible that if I played it when it was... Oh wow, I still take damage from that? Okay. When it was new, then maybe I would have really liked it a lot more. It just kind of felt a little stiff and, you know, empty and a little overly tuned and everything. And so I just kind of beat the game and I was done with it, and I felt like, okay, that was underwhelming, you know? I would like to play the second Dragon's Dogma, but I haven't heard great things about it anyway, and I got a lot of great games that I have yet to play still, so we'll hold off. For now. There's not another one, is there? Oh, there's another one! Frick. It's that one down there, though. Okay. At least we know where it is. It's the only, I thought it was 2. It's the only chest left. So let's go down and grab it. Hopefully I don't have to do any more water level shenanigans and I can just go snag it, but especially considering that the boss door needs to have the water at this level, and I would rather not have to do all of that all over again. Why don't I just... Huh. So there's another reason to have... There's another reason to have the water level this high. Sweet. Okay, good. I think that's pretty much GG at this point. I'm pretty sure I just go get the boss key, and then I go downstairs, and I go right up to the boss door and done deal, so... That'll be nice! Oh my god! I don't care for this dungeon! Whoopsie. Whoopsie doodle! So in your 14 games, you have a top 14 list? That's definitely an interesting number. I don't really have my top games list, but I definitely have ones, you know, like the first thing I think of. Kind of thing. I don't know, I don't really keep like a mental list of my favorite games, but I will say that I have a couple off the top of my head that I'd say are, you know, definitely way up there for me. Boss key. Had to be. And then just snag these stairs. And then find the boss door, right? So just down. Oh my god, why did I try to jump across this gap every time with the hook when I could have just dropped down? Oh, I need to be up there. Yeah. Burp. Very burpy tonight, aren't I? Okay. So I need to get over there, eh? I should be able to just go around, right? I mean, I could get back up here, so not a big deal, but isn't that like the trap room door thing? That's why the ferry's right there, I think, actually. Oh, I think we're good. I think we are not in the right room. There? I don't understand. Maybe you need to drop down. Okay. I think I might know how to get in there now. Okay, that doesn't do anything. I thought maybe once it was covered in water it might do something. It did not. You hate the number 0. We grind hours in games to level out of it. It's odd because the MMO caps are often it was 0. Uh-huh. What is it about 0 that you don't like? I mean, most people tend to enjoy a rounded number like 60 or 50 or 100 or something. I mean, I could understand if it was like a stat being 0, like a main, like a front number being a 0, you know, that would bug me. Do you just enjoy the non-specifics of a non-rounded number or something, you know? Can I raise up from here? I can. Well, that wasn't really very intuitive, because there's no reason why I should think that that would actually work, because you've never needed to do that ever, or been able to actually have an opportunity to do that, but whatever, we're done. You jelly, bro? Ah. That's a very interesting mechanic. Damn it, dude. Every time you turn around to shoot, it's like a death sentence. Oh, God. No, are you kidding me, dude? Fucking unbelievable. That's really annoying. What a, like, I really like the boss, but good fucking God, dude, the swimming and the amount you gotta tap the analog and shit with the like janky aiming and everything, like no fucking way, man. I guess I should probably use the switch hook to swap him into the bullet and everything, but still, it's just a fucking mess of mechanics and movement and everything there. I don't have to do all this crap all over again, do I? Please, no. Dude, that would be the worst. That would just be like nail in the coffin right there. Okay, good. Struggle. One of the things that's bothered me a lot with the game is that a lot of the most unintuitive bosses and like the most difficult to actually execute have had the worst runbacks ever. And it's like, cool, you have the shitty boss design and then you make me run back for 5 million years. Awesome. You know, oh hey, the teleporter actually takes me right to it. That I did not expect. So that's why I didn't even bother taking it. Wow, okay. That's pretty good then. All right. I don't need 2 fairies. What's up, Ninja James? Doing alright. Be doing a lot better if I finish this game. I enjoy parts of it, but a lot of it are just kind of butt. Get off of me. Dude, shoot! What the fuck? Hello? Yeah, you have other mechanics, dude. What's going on? What are you doing? What the hell? This boss is annoying me to no end. Seems like every time you hit him, he's gonna charge at you with shock and then charge at you again before he starts shooting. That's kind of annoying. Like I said, I don't like this boss. I love the intent, the mechanic behind it is awesome, but the jankiness and the execution of swimming in this game is really fucking dumb. So it's just like my fingers are just like, oh my god. Just to do a regular boss, you know. So I think it was a great concept. Just the execution is mostly because of the swimming. It's a little rough. Get the rolling sea in essence of time. The mystical song of the sea roars into the crashing waves that sweeps heroes into the adventure. Honestly, if I had thought about using the switch hook right away, I probably would have had less issue, but it's mostly because I wasn't entirely clear on the mechanic. And when I finally understood the mechanic exactly what was going on, I was already sort of ingrained in using the little seed shooter. And so I didn't think about going back to the switch hook because I was like, oh god, I'm dying, you know, and my mindset was more on survival and less on what I could do to change it up. And then when I died, my mind kind of cleared, and I was like, I should just use the switch hook, and then it was a much better, but still. My hand is like dying. It's so sore. Hee. Since you seem so relaxed, I've come with news. The Black Tower has already reached the heavens. Oh! You're a nerd. You're a nerd. Maybe Black Tower is the final song? That makes sense. But there is that one spot on the middle right back in time that I haven't done yet, so if this isn't the final song, am I winning? I did just beat a boss. Ah ha 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 ha! The Black Tower is finally complete. Powers of darkness come to me. Oh, the powers of darkness flow through me. The powers swell high. Even without the powers of young dark, I can stop time down. True darkness comes to sour up. People shall be delivered to me. Lighting my flame of sorrow. Ah ha ha ha! Oh, they're dead. Kill the bunny! Kill the bunny! Kill the wabbit! Kill the wabbit! None can stop Vera now. You can only wait for the flame of sorrow to light. What of you? All humanity can feel the sorrow. Ah ha ha ha! Well, good luck, because it's not on the list. Saving Naryu isn't enough. Aaron's deeds have changed the world. Link, I cannot hear the last essence at all, but it must be somewhere in Labrina. I'm relying on you, Link. Labrina. You have done so much for us. Our seas are clean and all is well. I offer you our symbol of heroism, the Zora Scale. We're not going to tell you what this does. We're just going to... You must take care around Jabba Jabba. You can miss swallow. Okay. They are. A charm of the sea. But we have an 8th song, and it's not going to be the Black Tower. If the final song was the Black Tower, I would have just been like, okay, let's go. Maybe King Zora will tell me what the scale does. Maybe it'll just let me time warp into that area. I know the rules, and so do I, yeah. I mean, that's a little redundant, but yeah. Yeah, a brand new cart's like $50. For the Oracles of 8 seasons. We need to go to La Habrina. Such devastation was not my intent. Your face is glib. Yeah, I bet they call you Glibby McGlibface, don't they? That was my childhood nickname. Such devastation of memories that I have. That was not my intent. How could they have destroyed everything with the destroy everything spell? To be fair, he didn't intend for La Brea to just start nuking everything. He just wanted it as a weapon of it's like a lot of time weapons are deterrents. You know, he wanted to just subdue the rebels. Honestly, he never really wanted to hurt people necessarily. He wanted to just control them because he thought that, you know, they should all be under his protection, as it would be. Alright, so can I timey warpy into this place now with the Zora scale? Is that what that does? The answer is no. Oh, this pain, such devastation. Searching for frogs, is that like searching for friends? Frogs are friends. Frogs are friends, not food. I mean, he cast it from the ultimate weapon, which, you know, gotta be pretty ignorant at that point when you're the guy that leads everything. Oh, I heard you on that. I just didn't, that wasn't what I was responding to, specifically. So I gotta be able to get in here, right? Like that's gotta be the next place to go. This is like the entrance to that or something, I imagine. Oh, you know what? I bet I know where I go. I got the Medal of Honor over here. I am the hero of stuff and things. No mer person can resist my heroism or something like that, I guess. Ew. Sup, bitch? Am I kidding now or what? Oh, the Zora scale. So you're Link. You may pass. Linkle. You may pass. Yeah, that's what I thought. The fuck out of my way. I think I'll be going over here now. Thank you very much. Yeah. All right. What do I do here? Wasn't there a pirate ship? It's really dangerous over here. Don't go over here. Literally the same water as everywhere else. Okay, cool. Do 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 do. The cat hands, man. The cat hands. That's cursed. I think. Oh. Okay. All right, you made your point. Right, reborn voice, yeah. It's gonna be right. Because this is just... This is like normally accessible stuff. This is not inside of it. Is it? So what the WTF? What the WTF the fuck? Dubs TF! This is just normal stuff. Why my nose is running, it's very cold. Oh, there's a cave here. Hello. That's nothing. That's it? It's just a ring? Maybe that's it? But I mean, what about the inside with the pirate ship and everything? Oh, hey. Pirate ship's there. I guess random. Sea of no return, huh? How much you want to bet I'll go there and then I'll return? Sailing the seas is every man's dream. It was great to so gallantly sail off to my dreams. But we got stuck in the sea of storms and can't get out. Har, you've got the Zora scale, sea charm, aye. That could have calmed this sea of storms. How about you give me that Zora scale? Okay. Thank you, you're a good man. Ahoy, mateys, we're off to old rum. There's something, the land of seasons. Aye, aye, sir. Thank you, now we can escape these seas. Take this as a sign of me thanks. It's the jewel called the Tokay Eyeball. It's said to be the thing that opens the way to the ancient tomb. I don't know if it's true or not, though. Interesting. Treasure of the Deep. I think this is optional. I think because he says Crescent Island. Maybe you should head that way. We're off now. Okay. Crescent Island. Interesting. I feel like that's an Oracle of Ages, Oracle of Seasons linking thingy. Maybe. Right? I don't know. I guess I'll go to Crescent Island then. But because this is like, that's this over here, right? I mean, I've been to Crescent Island a lot. It's like one of the worst parts of the game. Yeah, I'm glad you caught that, Priestess. That was why the glare. Big really moment. I mean, we've been in here, right? This doesn't link us up to anything. It's just the treasure that we found. It was the shield, right? Yeah, it was the level 2 shield. So this is where we get the opportunity to burn down all of them, right? Oh, hey. Never mind. Sweet. Show your courage, wisdom, and power. The road to the past shall then open. This feels like an optional place. I'll check it out. Show your wisdom by knowing that the pointy end goes into the enemy. Wow, you are so wise. Get show. Ah! Uh-huh. Oh, I'm an idiot. Hello. Hi, I have tools for this. Right? No, maybe not. Mm-hmm. I see. Okay. Bad bat. Really? Hmm. Okay. Oh, right. Yeah. Wait, doesn't this make it a big loop here then? I don't want that. I want to way this way. Tap! No, wrong tap! That way. Has to be at least 2. Gonna use every inch of this map, huh? Whew. Fun. Yep. Crescent Island, yeah, with the Torques or whatever. Yeah, I wanted to burn that whole island down. Oh, hey. It's here. It's this place. Really? Okay, can't even go the other way. I forgot what I did with these nights before. There's something I did with... Okay. Let's try something else. Yeah, okay. Oh my god, this has mega Zelda 2 Death Mountain vibes to it. It's like they made a little overworld part of the map, like the Zelda 2 Death Mountain area. Honestly, I should probably use the boomerang here. It's gonna carry, I imagine. Whoopsie. Got some MC Escher-esque platforms going on here. I don't go up, but I can drop down. Bye. Ah! What are those things called? There's a name for them. Those big beasts. centaur-like things. Lionels, yeah. Oh, level 8, Ancient Tomb. Okay, we did it. All right, I think we're gonna wrap it up then, because that's 9 o'clock. I'm tired. Actually, I'm not that tired, but if we were to push this, this could be like 2-3 hours worth of dungeon and then final dungeon kind of thing. So I think it's best just to save the rest of it for tomorrow, and maybe it'll be a half day tomorrow because we finish in a few hours. I don't know, but the review takes an hour as well. So yeah, I think it's a good point to wrap it up, and we'll get the rest of this in tomorrow. So thank you for hanging out and being here and enjoying the stream. Thank you for all the bits of donations and subs and resubs and some gifts. Thank you very, very, very much. Really, honestly, truly appreciate all the support. You guys have no idea how much it means to me. What the hell, Ginger? Yeah. Remember, the Final Fantasy Fiesta is just a few days away. December 1st. It's coming up. Y'all, remember day 0 if you want to reserve names or just work towards incentives or just vibe on a pre-show before the real thing starts. Go follow my friend Seven Sins, who's my race opponent. Check the Final Fantasy Fiesta Discord, or just pop in and ask me a question if you have anything you want to know about it. And I'm really excited for the Fiesta this year. It's going to be awesome. But thank you for being here and hanging out. More link to the whatever Zelda to the world of time thingies or whatever. Let's oh boy, let's get a raid out. Let's do a raid. I want to raid somebody. Let's raid B, who's playing Breath of Fire 4. I'm just really bad at raiding, but I actually have the energy to raid, so I'm gonna raid. Let's go raid Eyes on B. She's great. Go say hey, just like that, all nonchalant and weird to make her feel awkward. And we'll see y'all tomorrow. More Oracle of Ages, maybe even finish it. But Breath of Fire 4, always a good time. I really enjoy that game. And yeah, good night.